All right, let's see how we're doing. Make sure everything is up and running. Hey, there it is. All right, we'll go ahead and close that down. We'll get back into the game here. Oh my gosh, my inventory space. It's so sad. I'm so sad. So I spent some more time yesterday doing even more barrows. I didn't do a ton, but it was a little bit. And holy shit, I still don't have my fucking items. 550 kills. I can't get my fucking items. So sad. Anyway, today we are looking at getting a master cape. Um, we're gonna do, we're gonna do fishing or cooking or both. Um, or uh, what was one of the other ones I thought was cool? Summoning was actually pretty cool. We could do summoning. We could do divination. Um, yeah, there's just a lot of good ones. But I need to get a 99 so that I can get an inverted cape. I kind of need to get two 99s so that I can get trimmed inverted capes. So I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. Thieving also looked good. Herb lore was a good one. I could see myself getting either of those. The non-trimmed thieving cape, the secondary color on the trimmed thieving cape is black. So if the thieving cape is inverted, and it's in the untrimmed version, if it still gets its secondary color, which is black, then you could get the entire thieving cape as a black cape, I think. Actually, that's probably what would happen. So I think we're going to go for thieving as our first 99. Because if I could get just a straight black thieving cape, that'd be crazy cool. So let's get fucking crazy with it. Let's go max out thieving. I think that's a good idea. Because normally it's like purple on the inside with a black on the outside. But I think I could get just a straight, flat black. I hope. I'm not 100% on that. Y'all would maybe have to tell me. But we're going to try for it. The other option would be something like divination or summoning. Summoning has a yellow border, so I could maybe get like a flat yellow. Ooh, that's kind of cool too. Do I want to get divination or do I want to get thieving? You know what? Let's... Oh my gosh. I don't know. Or not divination, summoning. Summoning has a yellow border. We could do summoning, because we just need to get a bunch of blue charms. And that'll allow us to do that. I don't know. Feels tough. How do I deal with that? What do I do? You know what? Let's do summoning. Because I want those freaking things. And so in order to do that, we need to get blue charms, which we can get from Croesus. we can also get those from... Yo, what's up, Gamerscar? How are you? Good, good. Good, good. Let's see. RS3 Blue Charm. Where can I get these from? I don't want to know what they make. I want to know what I can get them from. What's a Bork? Bork is a big orc, initially summoned by Surrak Magi's in the Hunt for Surrak mini quest. After the mini quest, he's controlled by Dagon High. Hey, what's up, Lee Young? The goal is going to be to get 99 summoning. So the 25th anniversary is running. We've got the inverted capes. I don't have any 99s. So if I don't get inverted capes now, I'm not going to be able to get them. So I got to massively push for 99 summoning. I have kind of a unique opportunity, I think, to get an untrimmed inverted cape. And because the trim on summoning is yellow, if my understanding is correct, then the inverted summoning cape will just be flat yellow. I'm not 100% on that, but that's what my brain thinks the answer is. Hey, what's up, Dean? Yeah, I went to the wiki, um, so that I could look at what the capes look like. And so there are two that I'm looking for. Either I want to get the thieving first because the trim on thieving is black, and I could potentially get maybe a flat black inverted cape, and the summoning is white and yellow, so I could potentially get a flat yellow. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure that that's how it works, but I'm a little partial to the yellow because that's like the theme of my channel is yellow. But right, Dean, which is why I'm trying to figure out which skill to push to 99. Which I think I'm gonna do summoning. And so I'm just looking up how to get some blue charms right now. It looks like there's a glacier cave. Um they don't seem to need a certain... Doesn't seem like they require a Slayer level. So I think I should just be able to kill them. So I need to get into Glacier Cave. Ceradomin's hidden cave in the world map is an icy underground cavern located near the Majorat ritual site. It can be accessed after completion of the ritual of the Majorat, either through an entrance to the south or via a fairy ring. Okay, ritual of the Majorat. Glacier the boss? Or Glacier's the... Okay, yeah, I'm after the enemies. So if I do this ritual of the Majorat, then it says that I'll be able to go fight these glaciers down in the Ceradomin cave. And they have a good chance of dropping. Okay. Not even fucking close. Alright, well that's not a solution. We can do Crosis, which honestly, it says every 1 and 2.5 times you fight Crosis, you get 20. That's probably one of my best options. Um, it seems like either I need to have a high Slayer level or exiled Calphite Guardians. Oh, nope. There's probably what I want. Exiled Calphites. So they're found in the passageways near the tunnel that leads to the Calphite King. Be aware they aggro on you and are tough and poison you. Yo, what's up, Semish? Hey, good job on that agility, Semish. Really good job. Okay, so the Calphite Hive. Is it this one? Not this one? Nope. Found within the exiled Calphite Hive. Okay, so it is this one. So, what are they weak to? They're melee, so they're weak to magic. Okay. So let's go back in here. We're going to do a couple of things real quick. We're going to pull our stuff out. Yeah, that's where I'm at too right now, Semish, is trying to get myself an inverted cape. Gotta do it. Uh, so I'm an Iron Man Dean, so I can't buy bones from the GE. But also, yes, I like to do stuff on my own. That's why I'm an Iron Man. But specifically, I want a specific cape. It's not just about because this is going to be my first 99, and so I want to try and get something that's going to be cool as an inverted, untrimmed cape. And so I think summoning will be cool because I think it'll be all yellow because there's no white trim on it. And I kind of like that idea. At least I think that's what's going to happen. I don't actually know for sure, but we'll see. Let's buy up all of our runes here. Okay, can we please just buy the air runes? That'd be great, thanks. Nope. Yeah, so that's definitely what we're going to be trying to do there, Semish, is get our total yellow cape. Because I'm a yellow dude. I think yellow is a good hermit color. Why did I come here? This is not where I need to go. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's important to go after the first one specifically for colors. Since you can get... And if I don't... So this is the only opportunity I'm going to have to get an inverted, non-trimmed cape. Because by next year, I'll have lots of 99s. So I don't want to put off getting 99s and inhibit my progression. So we just kind of have to do things this way. Yeah, I don't want to... Because I'll be surprised based on just how much I play and stuff if I don't make it all the way to all 99s by this time next year. I mean, in 2 months, I've played 500 hours. So you're looking at 6 times that. So you're looking at 3,000 hours of playtime by the time this event comes back up. Even if I don't play as much, you're still looking at like 2,000 hours of playtime. That's a lot. I would hope that I will get some 99s by then. My Iron Man got inverted thieving. Now going to get archaeology. Nice. Good job, Dean. Good job. Yeah, I'm excited about the inverted capes. I think they're cool. Me and my older brother have been talking a lot lately about cosmetic progression in MMO games, and it just feels really good to have good cosmetics to achieve. Because fashion is the end game, right? It's almost more important than anything else. But we should be good here, so let's head down to the Menaphos. And let's go... Oh, I need poison. Poison resistance. Les pièces de résistance. Let's see. Let's get some anti-poison mixes. And let's get some desert souls. Look at all them fishies. And then actually, let's go ahead and put one of these back. Let's bring our cake with us. We have a limit to how much we can use that cake. But we'll leave it there. If I eat the cake and then I press V again, will it try and eat the cake? Or will it go ahead and eat one of my desert souls? I'll have to look. I fished up 9k fish on the 4th, so I'm set for a good while. Oh, nice. Yeah, I only got like 2k on that day. Okay, so I want to look in here. There are some specific exiled Calphites, guardians and marauders that I'm supposed to be going after. So here we go with the guardian. It wants water. I can save spot this one. That's broken. What do I need this for? Can be broken down at an anvil to repair Diogre weapons. That might actually be kind of important. Because one of the defenders is the Diogre weapon. Oh, I should have brought my pouch. Oh well. Okay. I am pretty strong. So hopefully I can just run in here and melee all these. Hey, what's up, Wade? Yeah, we're gonna push for level 99 summoning. So we can try to get so we can try to get ourselves an inverted cape. Okay, these marauders are a little bit of an issue. Oh, these marauders take range. They don't even use magic. Okay. They're not weak to magic. But I did get another blue charm. So I think I probably want to stick with the guardian. So what I really want... Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. What I really want is just to kill the guardians, I think. I just got the Stellarborn quest done on my main earlier. So I can have my alt smith some of my new sea balls. What? 99 Thieving Cape to be quick, or again to saying get quick 99 idea. Also do 99 crafting, then you have that 70 at least. Fuck you. We're specifically going after the summoning one. Um, because I want a yellow cape. So we'll get summoning. To 99, and then we'll get the inverted untrimmed cape, and that'll give us a pure yellow skill cape. We're just gonna be murdering these dudes right here. Did Jad today? Hey, good job, Apex. Congratulations. You are better than me. I think we can do it. The big thing that's gonna hold us back is specifically farming these blue charms. But I think we should be okay. Ice fiends are good for charms? Okay. I went and looked on the wiki, and of the creatures I can actually kill, it looks like exiled Calphites are the best ones for blue charms. They're supposed to give me a blue charm every 3.9 kills. So every 4 kills here, I should be getting a blue charm. Even fire making is yellow, most of it. Well, so what I want is I want the trim to be yellow. So when I get the inverted, it's all yellow. Oh yeah, is it really all that simish? Damn. That's a lot. Well, we might not be able to make it on summoning then. Might not be able to make it. Yeah, fire making was one of the other ones that I was kind of interested in, Dean, because I like the orange and yellow mix also of the regular cape. That makes me sad. I really wanted to try and push the summoning. I wanted to have a good reason to push the summoning. But yeah, if we're not going to be able to do that, then we're not going to be able to do that. I do like all the salvage I'm getting here. 2 large plate salvages. That's crazy good currency for me. So one of the things, you mentioned that it's going to take a lot of currency, Semish, to be able to get there with 34 mil gold. Obviously, I don't think that I would make 34 million gold, but there's a pretty good... pretty good amount of currency to grab down in here. I mean, the blues are doing really good down here. This is definitely where I want to be to get my blues. Right, I've already got 9 of them. I can just fight these 2 pretty much indefinitely. I'm not even using my rejuvenate right now. I'm not even really losing any health. So if I had my fucking level 70 wand, which I still don't, I could bring my shield skills, even just rejuvenate. I mean, it gives pretty good. Rune salvage is worth quite a bit. Considering how many charms I need to get, right? I've gotten 2 rune salvage in 10 charms. If that rate holds up, then in 6,000 charms, I'll get 1,000 rune salvage. So at 32k, you add 3 zeros to that, that's 32 million. Yeah. So I would make enough just in rune salvage. At this particular rate of... Oh no, I would make double. So as long as I get 1... No, maybe not. Yeah. But at this rate of salvage, it'd be pretty good. But I think y'all are right. Charms and gold might squeak out just barely, but you're going to be hard-pressed to get 6k water talismans to drop. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the best path for those things are. The thing that I was thinking about doing was just using the Minotaurs. Because I already have really good mining. So I already have a lot of good Minotaurs. So let's see. Mithril Minotaur, I can get tons of Mithril ore. That's really easy. Adamant Minotaur, I can get tons of Adamant. Rune Minotaur, I can get tons of Rune. So I was just gonna go up the tier of Minotaurs. It looks like the Rune Minotaur is the last one. So it might not be absolutely perfect, but I could just pound out Rune bars. There is a quest point shop that has a level 75 staff. You just need to do the quest to be able to buy. Well, so I'm not worried about staves, right? I have this level 70 Arim staff, so I feel pretty strong there. I want my wand so that I can be using my defensive skills without having to use the stupid necro shit. Because that shit takes up too many resources. But let's see. So from 86 to 90, no, 89 to 96 is 6k. So I'm going to need, let's say, 3 times that many. So I'll need 12,000, oh no, 18,000 blue charms. That's probably not accurate, but that's a decent look there, I think. I definitely think I'll get enough rune salvage. What's this medium? Is only 24k. Okay. Oh, they got sharks. Nice. Let's eat that. And let's eat a shark. And let's eat a shark. Nice, now we're all full. For water talisman, just do Ars Glacier again. can get T75 mage weapon for 150 quest points. Right, but is that a staff or is that a wand? Because if it's a two-hander, then that's not really fitting what I'm trying to do. I want to have one-hander, uh, and then the defender style. Also, I'm not level 75 yet. I mean, I'm pretty close, but because I want to be able to use rejuvenate. Because that would be keeping me healthy here. Even if I didn't use the rest of the defensive skills, even if I was just using rejuvenate, I would stay super healthy doing this. So let's see, we've been doing this for about a half hour. We've got 17 charms. So let's do a little math. If I need, say, 18,000 charms, and we divide that by the 17, call it 15 charms, that I've gotten in about a half hour. That means we need 1,200 half hours, which means we need 6,000 hours. No, 600 hours. So at the rate that I'm getting blue charms right now, I would need to be doing this for 600 hours. I only have a month, so I don't have the ability to do this for 600 hours in the next month. So almost certainly it is not possible. Now, I think 18,000 is extremely generous. I don't think it would quite be that many. But even so, I just don't think that I'll hit the values that I need to. Yes, Dean, but this is going to be my only chance to get one that isn't trimmed. Because by this time next year, I will have multiple 99s. So I don't want to try and like hold off trimming my capes. We want a nature rune. And then we want to go ahead and high alch my salvage. Nice. Go ahead and put all this stuff back. Put these back. Put these charms away. Put those away. Put that away. Okay. So we're not doing summoning. Fire making might have to be it. I don't think I could probably swing herb lore. So fire making and thieving. And so I think it's probably just going to have to be fire making. I have a ton of U logs. I don't think I can turn U logs into fire ever, though. Can I? Oh, there we go. U logs. Got to get to level 60. 'Cause, 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 Yeah, so I did consider doing attack as well, Semish, but for the sake of my progression through like bosses and stuff like that, I was a little hesitant to try and just push one of the combats to 99. I was kind of looking for something that was a little less impactful on my actual play. Nice, Dean. I'll be there one day. I'll be there one day. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to do fire making. We'll have to be careful. I don't want to get my woodcutting too high. So I don't know exactly how we're going to go about that. But let's see. I think I have fire making. Nope, I don't have fire making urns. There's my wood box. Yeah, but especially attack, I can just craft those things. I mean, I guess technically I can't because I don't have the crafting up, but it would just make me so much stronger. Right. But do they suck so much balls that they wouldn't make everything up to a certain tier trivial? Right? How many bosses would being 99 attack make mostly trivial? Let's see. We want maple? I think I can burn maple right now. Is that right? Nope. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I do. I set a lot of weird boundaries for myself. Um, because I'm trying really hard not to cheapen any of the experience for myself at all. And so that causes, a lot of weird boundaries and stuff to be set. And I also don't really know what might harm my enjoyment of the gameplay in the future. And so I'm extra cautious about it because I don't know where I'm going to run into those things where I'm like, oh, I wish I hadn't leveled it up so much because now, I feel kind of like meh about this. So, I'm just kind of extra cautious about it. Let's see. Spirit. Here we go. Willow spirits. Pretty much used up all of my other lower level spirits. So let's go cut down some willow. I think fire making is probably one of those ones that just can't really hurt my gameplay at all, too. This is a really sort of inert skill. It is going to be stupid boring, though. You think? I thought fire making was an easy one. How do I make the incense sticks? Nice. 36 XP per 2. What do I get if I light these? I get 90 XP per 1. Okay. So incense sticks is bad. $90 to 100 is 28k magic logs, which is 1,000 inventories of magic logs. That is a lot. That is a lot. I don't know. At the very least, this one is extremely straightforward. The only other real option we have for the color that I want is maybe like herb lore, which would be a great one, honestly, to max out. This one also provides me ashes, which I like, because that'll help with my necro. Although if I actually want to get fire making up, I probably have to not stand around waiting for the ashes. So it might not actually be able to help my necro at all. At 81 woodcutting, you have a 14% chance per tick to get a wooden log. Or a magic log. Interesting. The only route I see for fire marking is pitting from actually burning to an anachronia method. at 82, but I think it requires a lot of quests. Well, fuck knockers. I really thought fire making was going to be like the easy one. Because it's just so straightforward. Okay, well, let's go look back at the accomplishment capes then. Let's see what we've got. Um, hmm. I could do crafting. I'd rather punch myself in the face. Hmm. We could do fishing. Fishing has a yellow trim. I wonder if it's possible for me to max out fishing. We could do fletching. I doubt that's possible. We could do herb lore. I also doubt that's possible. Think fishing is doable? Yo, what's up, Rumbledore? Yeah, so specifically Rumbledore, I'm trying to find one that has yellow as its trim, because I'm trying to get an inverted flat yellow. I'm very much in the attack camp, though. It was my first 99, but did not do shit for me. We can do prayer. Honestly, prayer is probably a really valuable one. I could do attack and prayer at the same time. Just go farm fucking bones. Oh shit, smithing has yellow trim. We could go all the way back to my original plan of mining and smithing. Yeah, have a good one there, Simish. We'll see you when you get back. I guess woodworking or woodcutting, if I get it to 99, its untrimmed version is just flat yellow. I wouldn't even have to get an inverted. That actually kind of makes me sad. What to do, what to do. Too many options. They give me paralysis. Fishing or prayer? Fishing or prayer? What do y'all think? If I do prayer, I can also do attack at the same time, which will give me sort of 2 bites at the apple. If I do fishing, it's pretty basic, but I don't know. Are there any quests that can get in my way for fishing? Looks like we can harpoon sharks. Um, let's see. At level 80, creating shark outfit pieces requires 20 invention. That's sad. But overall, it doesn't seem like there's any quests in the way. And if we do fishing, we do set ourselves up really, really well for the future. Because we'll just have tons and tons of fish and stuff. I don't know. How many hours of fishing do you all think you can stand? If we're gonna do that, we will have to get 63 construction and get to where we can fish without bait first. That's almost an imperative. Um, let's see. I saw that we had U something in here. We have a bunch of U logs. U tree. Can I make anything out of U? I got a shitload of U logs. Doesn't really seem like I can. I'm gonna come up short, and it's gonna be real sad. Okay. So if we want to get to level 63 construction, we probably want to go upgrade Fort 4 and 3. Right? Because that's just sort of the best path. As far as like things I need. So we can get Fort 4 and 3 to 63, or we can get construction to 63 by doing stuff in Fort 4 and 3. And then we'll get free bait fishing. And then we can fish all the way to 99. Or would we rather prayer to 99? Is it even possible to prayer to 99 in this time without being able to buy? Yo, what's up, Master of Light? Vincent, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? Got my inverted skill cape today. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking into right now there, Master of Light. Doing great, doing some MQC cleanup. Lots of easy achievements I can do currently. Nice. We're trying to figure out what skill to try and push to 99 right now so that I can get an inverted cape. I want one that's got yellow as the trim so I can get a flat yellow cape. Because the theme of my channel is kind of yellow. But Yeah. Yeah, so we were kind of looking at fire making earlier. It looks like that one's probably going to take a little too long. We were looking at summoning, again, too long. Herb crafting, probably going to be too long because I've only got the month. So I was looking at fishing, prayer, or attack. Fishing, I need to get my construction up to 63 so I can fish without bait. But that's not terribly difficult to do. And then prayer, I figure I can just go get dragon bones. And that'll kind of also level up my attack, because attack is another one of the ones that could potentially be like the way to go. But I don't know how hard prayer will be if I can't buy right. So I would love thieving because it would be a straight up flat black cape if you invert the untrimmed, which would be super dope. And I can get behind that, but I really wanted a flat yellow, really bad. And it's starting to feel like the only option I have is attack, and I really don't want to max out one of my combat skills without actually having to go through the effort of like doing all the bosses and all that stuff. But I really want a flat yellow cape. And I don't know. I know where he's maxing your combat skill isn't the combat part of Iron Man. Getting the gear is. Yeah, I kind of saw that, but it's still. I mean, I guess if I don't level up my smithing, and so this is what Semish said earlier as well, was that maxing out the attack wasn't going to really have the impact that I thought it would. Okay. Well, I guess if two people are going to have the same input, then we'll just trust you all. And we'll go for attack. We're not going to be fighting dragons. Let's put that there, and let's break out my defender. Booyah. Alright, so what's the training method here? Yeah, that's a problem I've been running into quite a bit, Vincent, is there's a lot of things that I need to have already done, but I've only had this account for like 55 days. So yeah, that's kind of the same thing Semish was saying earlier, William. Is that I overvalue the crafted gear quite a bit, it seems like. But that's an inexperienced thing. RS3 attack training. Alright. Levels 70 to 80. Abyssal Demons. I think the Abyssal Demons require a Slayer level. Yeah, of 85. So I can't kill those. I currently have Fire Giants as my Slayer task, so I could go murder a couple of those real quick. Um, fuck a duck. Ravenous Ghoul. So I was reading something yesterday, Dean, that gave me the impression it was limited to this month. I don't remember exactly where I was reading that, though. It's possible I was just reading something on Reddit and they didn't really know what they were talking about. But if I don't get an inverted, untrimmed cape this year, then it will never be possible for me. So that's not really a risk I'm willing to take. If it was just whether or not I could get 4 trimmed inverted capes this year, then I probably wouldn't care too much. Because again, I can do that year after year after year. But if I don't do the untrimmed this year, right, but that would mean I would have to go the entire year without getting 2 level 99s. And with as much as I play, that's not going to happen. So I can't kill the abyssal demons for level 70 to 80, like it says. Can I kill ravenous ghouls? What do these require? Gotta be able to go into the mausoleum below the graveyard north of Canopus. Crypt can be entered via a trap door in the southeast corner of the Slayer Tower, as well as another entrance to the east of the Lustrous Wisp Colony. Not recommended to slay these for the Ghoul Champion Scroll, because they have significantly higher life points with the same drop rate. Okay, well, what if I just skip and go to Ravenous Ghouls? Can I swing that? I wonder how much food that'll end up taking. Very good point. I also want to make sure that I'm killing enemies that take slashing damage. Ah, this motherfucker. F that. I don't need that guy. Said in the mausoleum under the graveyard. Get away, ghoul. Hey, look at that. They're just right here. But it says they're weak to fire. Why is this melee training? This doesn't make any sense. There's no way that's beneficial. I mean, my kill times are gonna be garbage. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Why is it recommending this for melee training when they're obviously magic weak? That makes zero sense. Hmm. Well, what's further back in here? Because this is definitely not the play. This will just take me into the Slayer Tower, I think. Yeah. So the best thing to do is likely going to be just to try and find a melee weak enemy. And if I'm being honest, the thing that I bet will work the best. So always, these are not weak to melee, but the big goal is always to find things with as many hit points as possible. So I can do 100% damage here, but these guys only have, they have a ton of hit points. And typically enemies that have a lot of hit points also do lower damage, but the amount of XP they give you is typically dependent on their hit points. So finding enemies that have a lot of hit points can be really beneficial. In this situation, I wish that I had a good two-hander to use. I'm almost done with my Guthin set. I need one more piece. So I don't really need the defensive skills against such low-tier enemies. But we can get 600 XP right here. I was only supposed to be getting Abyss Demons. I can't kill. They require 85 Slayer or something like that. Not the demons. You mean a place called the Abyss? Nice, but at least you have some cool new gear, Gamerscar. The rune crafting area. Yeah, I don't have any idea what you're talking about there, Vincent. Where's that at? Okay, requires the mini quest. Enter the Abyss. I have everything I need to be able to do that. It's short. Gives me a pouch. Okay. The area consists of 2 rings, a dungeon outer ring, and a multi-way combat zone with abyssal monsters, and a safe inner ring with rifts leading to the runecrafting altars. Okay. There are abyssal leeches, abyssal walkers, and abyssal guardians. So there's one type of enemy per attack type down there. So guardians and leeches. So guardians use ranged. Nope. Leeches use range. Okay. And what sort of XP do they give? They give 130 combat XP. Hmm. So I'd have to be able to kill 6 of those as fast as I kill one of these. I guess 5. I'd have to be able to kill 5 of those as fast as I kill one of these. Which, using my one hand and defender, this is fairly slow, but surely it could be sped up. I actually might need the congealed blood. Hmm. That's pretty good, Dean. Good job. Personally, I think farming is super cool. But only really specifically at the player-owned farm. I do like that, though. I think it's super cool that we get the player-owned farms. I'm pretty sure that I can do this permanently. And I do think that this is the highest XP, lowest combat level enemies, like, in the game. But I don't know. I don't know at what point fighting these guys is going to stop having really any value. The problem is I'm not going to be leveling up my gear. So I need to be doing a leveling activity for this level that I'm at right now, all the way up to level 99. And I don't know if this is fast enough for that. I mean, I'm gaining 600 combat XP. Per kill here. I also guess I could use my aura, right? Do a little extra damage. I'm definitely not going to need transmog. I am not losing that much XP or HP. So 600 HP a kill. We're at 1 million. So we need 12 million more to get to 99. So 12 million divided by 600. I need to kill 20,000 of these enemies to make it to level 99. In the course of, say, 250 hours. So divided by 250 means I need to kill 80 of these an hour. I mean, this is kind of a zero resource activity. It definitely doesn't take me 30 seconds to kill one of these. Which means I can definitely kill 80 of these an hour. Honestly, I'm going to kill more than 80 of these an hour, probably. I'm getting crimson and green charms. I'm getting some arrows, some spirits. I probably need to bring my pouch for my herbs, because I definitely like to get some grimy kwarmas and stuff, because I have an herb burner. And that would help me level up my herb lore. So we also need to consider what sort of secondary XP am I getting here. Green charms aren't that great. Crimson charms are really the only XP stuff. I am going to need other charms because there are other useful things that I can get from green charms and summoning and stuff, but that's not really going to help me with XP. These things aren't really going to help me with XP at all. Well, that's not true. I am going to need rune to make the rune minotaurs that I want to make. So we are sort of banking some XP there with the runestone spirit. So maybe there's a little value there. Yeah, I mean, these things seem to be fairly valuable. I mean, these are worth almost 2k here. I'm not, I'm playing as an Iron Man, so I can't sell them. But things have value in the Grand Exchange because people use them. So if they're super valuable in the Grand Exchange, it's likely that I have some value for them as well. So yeah, I feel like these might be an okay opportunity. I don't need to bring any food, so I can bring whatever I need. Do I know what stone spirits do? Yeah, they give me a second stone when I mine that stone. Here's another spirit for some Acacia wood. That's a good one. I'm not even really there with the wood cutting yet. Oh no, I just hit Acacia. So that's just like right where I'm at. That's nice. Building up rune arrows is not terrible for maybe using these with range in the future. Let's go ahead and get the gold charms. Pretty much anything that's stacked, I'll just make a space for. Getting some big bones. Not perfect as far as XP, but getting some noted big bones is nice. The congealed bloods get used in making potions, if I'm not mistaken. So that's not terrible either. Or maybe it was in summoning. Maybe the congealed blood was used in summoning. I don't really remember. But we seem to be doing just fine. The kills are coming in super fast. I definitely think we're going to be able to cut down. So 80 an hour means 250 hours of this. But if I can get, say, double that, I would only have to do 125 hours of this to get to level 99. So if I'm killing, say, 3 of these a minute, that's 180 kills an hour. So it needs to take me less than 20 seconds to kill one of these. Which I think I'm pretty on point for. Hey, what's up, Scar? Tumakin's Resplendent. And there's a level. What's his set bonus do? Per piece worn grants 1.5% critical strike chance while inside your sunshine ability. Asphyxiate deals 25% less damage, but hits once every 0.6 for a total of 8 hits. Channeling Asphyxiate for its full duration grants Embodiment of Light for 9 seconds, increasing your critical strike chance by 50%. Fuck. Yo, that's really good. It looks super dope, too. I think it was worth it to spend all your money. I think it was worth it. Oh shit. Somebody's got the inverted thieving cape. Is it the inverted one? Yeah, it is. Oh shit. What's that one? Is that one invention? Yeah. Nice, dude. Fucking nice. Ooh, that herb lore one looks really good. Oh. I wish that I could get herb lore up, because that yellow is really nice. That's a good yellow. Like, if I was going to have just a flat yellow, I really kind of want that. But there's no way I'm getting herb lore maxed out in 30 days. Yeah, I don't really like the green. I'm not a really big green fan. But I really like that. Oh, look. With the yellow party hat. Or the yellow Santa hat. Look at you being all rich as fuck. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for coming showing me your capes. Also, you're an asshole. Oh, look at me. I have capes and Santa hats. You suck. That set bonus on that armor is pretty fucking crazy. All that crit chance? Oh my god. Put out the deeps. Some medium blue scrolls. 4 billion. Nope. Should have just gone and grinded that shit for yourself. What boss is it? A mascot. Ah. Okay. I understand now. I get it. That's alright. Ain't no thing. Sometimes you just gotta be a noob. I am really concerned about the amount of time this is going to take. I mean, I figured whichever skill I ended up leveling was going to take most, if not all, of the available time in the next month. And I honestly am only looking at maybe having to do this for 100 hours. Which isn't half bad. I can kill Bloodveld for 100 hours. Right? That's not too boring. I think I can do it. And I think it'll be worth it. I think Bloodvelds are a pretty undervalued enemy, actually. Yeah, I mean, no resources are going to get used. We get a lot of some sort of mid-tier stuff. We're going to get a ton of these. We're going to get a ton of these rune arrows. We're going to get a ton of these congealed bloods. Yeah, aggro potions is a good deal. I don't even know. I don't think I'm actually super far away from being able to make them. Or maybe they're 80 something. Because somebody was talking about using aggression potions the other day. Okay, no, they are pretty high level. $82. Okay. I am using an AoE. Who's the hippie knight? What's up, hippie? This person trying to talk to me? Looks like maybe they were just wanting to come over here and... Okay, so this seems to be going fairly well. So something I want to go ahead and do is actually go ahead and go back. I want to put all my stuff away. Right, I don't need any of this food. We'll keep all these things that I'm going to be stacking, because I'm just going to make stacks for them anyway. So we'll put away that food, and we need to get our herb pouch. And potentially, so that we don't ever have to come back, we can take our herb burner. Once you get a chance of getting a good AoE wep, Abyss is 500k to 600k per hour. Of course, with your stat, you're not getting that currently. Yeah. So I kind of considered, for the most part, I'm only going to be killing an enemy at a time. Also, the enemies down there that I would be killing are ranged enemies. So I don't know how good it would be to be able to get those enemies like grouped together and stuff. Or how much they do group together. If I had like a halberd, maybe I could go snag myself a dragon halberd or something, then probably I would be able to get more XP down there. But the other thing is that I would likely lose a lot more hit points. Because the only way I'm going to do a lot of AoE is if I'm not using a shield. Which means no rejuvenation, which means losing health over time. In fact, I need to go in. We want to keep resonance. But we don't want debilitate. Isn't going to help us. We'll keep reflect. We'll keep the attack. And then we'll take out anticipation and preparation. So what I want to do here is I want to reduce the overall number of defensive skills that I have in my bar so that we're maintaining our health, but only just. So that way we don't put ourselves in a situation where we're just spending way more of our time defending when we're staying at maximum health anyway. That doesn't do us any good. So we'll start with this. We'll see how well we maintain our health this way. And then if I can maybe even reduce some additional defensive skills, then we'll do that. And then we'll just kill these things as fast as we possibly can. And then we'll fill up our herb bag. And once our herb bag is all full, because it looks like these things basically only drop pharmas, which is good for us. We'll fill up our herb bag, and then we'll go through and we'll clean herbs and burn them. And that way, I don't think we ever have to leave if we do it that way. And then honestly, I think we could probably put destroy in here because we're using lots less. We can still make it all the way to 100% adrenaline to use rejuvenate, but that'll give us even another big DPS skill. And then we also want to be able to use an ultimate massacre, swing both weapons at the target, causing them to bleed. Okay, so we'll also get an ultimate in there. So that way, as we get to 100% adrenaline, yeah, I think that'll work. Is it the absolute fastest XP I could probably be gaining right now? Maybe not. But the Blood Velds are just really, really good for XP. And for not using up any resources while you XP. Right? They don't poison, they don't do anything. They don't even really hit that hard. They spawn pretty quick, there's lots of them around. So we have this ability to just keep killing them. And they're never going to take away... honestly, I think I'm going to get rid of all of my defensive abilities. Which means I should probably get rid of my defender and just put an actual two-handed weapon on. And then really get after it. That's nice. Get a little collection log there. Yeah, but I should probably just make this as much DPS. I know, it's blasphemy, William. It really is. But in this situation, I mean, I'm fighting enemies super low. Right? Like, these enemies don't have any ability to hurt me. So there's just not really a ton of reason. Yeah, no, I'm taking these defensive abilities off at least. We'll keep Resonance. It gives us a little healing. But, I mean, this is going to give us way more adrenaline, which means our ult will go off way more often. Which is perfect. You're right. I am unprincipled. I am a swine who simply goes in the direction that the wind blows him. I would feel bad about it, but without any morals or principles, I'm incapable of feeling bad. I said a swine, not a slime. I honestly think I need more attack abilities. Guess we could drop a slaughter in here. I actually think I need more basic attack abilities. There we go. I think that'll all be pretty good. think we are doing quite a bit of DPS here. We've got our heals, we've got our resonance, we've got our sacrifice. So we should gain some decent HP back. Should we maybe pick up these seeds? Why not? Alright, I feel like we're kind of through our getting set up phase. And I think for the most part, we'll probably be able to just crank these out. We're definitely killing 3 a minute. I think pretty consistently. Especially when we get nice stuff like this, where they group up right around me and I hit that AoE. Now they're all aggroed on me. I take a little more damage in those times, but my damage income is so low that I think I should be fine. I think we are going to stick with the defender because I am now going to need rejuvenate since I've taken all of my other defensive skills off. So that goes to show that we were never really going to be able to not use my defender. I'm defending some pretty big hits. We're getting a lot of reduction in damage that way. And then we'll go ahead and hit our rejuvenates. That's going to keep us full health. And so we should be good. If I had like full dragon power armor, I'd probably be going a little better, a little faster here. I don't have that. I'm in the tank armor. That's fine. Yo, what's up, Party Wizard? How are you today? Things do seem to be going pretty smooth, though. It's good. It's good. We've got the 25th anniversary event started yesterday. And so we are rocking on some of that, just trying to get ourselves a level 99. So one of the things that happens in Runescape is whenever you get a skill to level 99, you get an achievement cape that has a certain look based on the skill that you did. And then for the 25th anniversary, there's an opportunity to get inverted colors on some of your skill capes. But I don't have any level 99s, so I don't have any skill capes, so I can't get anything inverted. So we're going to push our attack hopefully up to level 99 here. And try and get our inverted attack skill cape. It is a weird looking puppy, but it gives good XP and decent drops, so. And we're gonna murder it and all of its friends. Because why the hell not? I am pretty happy about these Acadia wood spirits too. The rune and luminite are a little less valuable to me because I'm already beyond runite bars. But this is right where I'm at with the wood. And so that'll definitely help me. I'm also right at Quarma. So this is giving me exactly what I need for herb as well. I just got where I can clean Quarma. Like not too long ago. Yeah, 1 level ago. So we're hitting some good secondary XP here. Even though it's not 100% the best. And I mean, these green charms, again, that's secondary XP. There aren't great things to summon with green charms, but here we go, magpies. Charms are one of the things that kind of get in the way of leveling up the summoning. So even if it's not the primary XP, we can maybe at least get some XP from the green charm creatures. The gold charms, I don't really want to use for XP purposes. I don't think they have enough value to waste secondary resources and to waste time gathering secondary resources to use the gold charms. We can use the gold charms for, you know, stuff that we might need in the future. They might have some utility, but they definitely don't have XP potential. But that's fine. There might end up being a gold charm creature that's just extremely valuable. I am also getting like thousands of gold out of these, which is pretty nice. What are these congealed bloods worth? Nothing. Big bones. We hit our heal just now. We're all the way back up to full health. So we haven't lost any health yet, which is great. So we can, I mean, we can do this infinitely. And honestly, it's potentially something I don't need to do on stream at all. We'll probably go ahead and push it on stream today. We may do some periodically on some other days. But if I only have to do this for 100 hours, to get all the way to 99, which I feel like might be a thing. Then, I mean, this is a off-time activity for me. I'll play 100 hours off stream in the next month. I'm gonna keep this congealed blood for super necromancy potion, and later. Okay, yeah. So I did know that there was something that I wanted those congealed bloods for, Vincent. I thought it was herb lore, but I wasn't 100%. But yeah, I definitely did know I kind of wanted those congealed bloods. Thank you for letting me know specifically what I wanted them for. personally don't really like necromancy. As you can see, it's my lowest tier combat skill. It's not really fun to me. But at some point I will get it leveled up and I will use it. Because why not? Dope. Let's see. When do we get to make super necromancy? I think I passed it. Can you not see that I'm fucking here, asshole? Just top worlds. Get off my dick. I'm totally down to share. Like, I'm in this corner over here. So, it's cool. Like, go over here and fight these ones. That's fine. Go out here, fight this dude. Like, I don't care. Just don't stand literally right next to me and kill the enemies I'm killing. Yeah, I think we're going to be pretty close here. I think it's going to take me about an hour to pass this level to 74. Which should have taken about 100,000 XP. Which means in 100 hours, I'll make about 10 million XP. My rate of killing enemies and my rate of XP pretty much shouldn't change all the way to my maximum. Because I'm not going to be changing gear. I'm not going to be really getting all that much stronger. I'm not getting strength or anything like that, so my max hit isn't increasing. I should just be getting a little bit stronger with my attack. So I should always be pretty much getting exactly as much XP as I'm getting right now, which I think is going to be somewhere around the 100,000 an hour mark. Which should mean somewhere between 100 and 120 hours to get all the way to 99. I think that's a reasonable time frame. certainly compared to what I was looking at with some of my other, I mean, I was looking at like 600 hours for summoning just to get all the resources. Or even, not even all the resources, just to get all the charms. So that was going to be a much bigger nightmare. And I mean, we're not even doing this optimum. Right, we're not using AoE abilities, we're not using full combat, we're not in full DPS. If we had like a halberd and a full dragon set on, we'd probably be doing twice the XP per hour. Which wouldn't be half bad. And in that case, we would be able to go down into the abyss. Rock the halberd in the abyss would be cool. And then we'd probably be getting even more XP than that. But I think I'm okay with this. I think I can spend 100 hours doing this. We'll get a lot of congealed blood. And so that'll be nice just for the sake of XP. Right? So if we look at... Let's go potions. And let's see if we can find a super necromancy potion in here. Here we go, at level 79. So we're going to need 5 congealed bloods and a spirit weed. Now, I don't know exactly where we'll get the spirit weed, but being able to go ahead and just stack up a ton of congealed bloods right now, just for the sake of future Herblore XP. That's massive. Because that means that all I have to do in the future is go figure out how to get the spirit weeds. I mean, I already have 120 super necro potions worth of congealed blood. So we're going to get so much congealed blood. Right, we'll be looking at 200 potions worth an hour. So as long as we can find a good, consistent way to get that spirit weed, we'll be sitting pretty when it comes time to push the end of Herblore. And that'll be nice. And then even if I don't use those potions, like, who cares? Right, getting Herblore to max is going to be huge. And we're getting a pretty good amount of sealed medium clue scrolls. Which is pretty nice. I haven't really done a ton of clue scrolling, but there are some interesting rewards that you can get. A lot of the rewards I think you get from clue scrolling are a little more valuable on a main because it's things like dyes and stuff like that that have some pretty good value on the Grand Exchange. So I don't know if I'll end up being super excited about the clue scrolls necessarily for myself. I might decide I like some of the dyes. And in that case, then honestly it's going to be even more difficult. Because you'll have to get specifically the dyes you want. Hey, what's up, Zith? What would I still need clues for? What are their loot tables like? Kind of all those unique gets you fortune components for invention. Ooh, okay. That's good. Well, great. Then getting these medium clue scrolls is nice. I assume that they'll have less chances to drop some of those things. I probably need like cards and elite. So I'm probably not getting the best clue scrolls for myself right now. But anything is nice. We are going to slow down here fairly soon. Our dark magic aura is going to come to an end. We got 11 minutes left on it. So that's going to bring down the amount of damage we do. Shouldn't be too severe, but it'll be a little bit. I kind of wonder if maybe I should... Nope, definitely not. I was going to say, I wonder if maybe I should go ahead and bring my runes that I need for high alching and high alch these salvages, but doesn't really seem to have any value. Is there anything worth high alching? I don't think I'm getting anything worth high alching. Womp womp. Oh yeah, we got a ton of enemies there. Nice. Hey, what's up, Zeb? Even this low tier salvage? Salvage is broken down for components in invention. I didn't know that you use salvage for that. I thought you just broke down like unique items, weapons and stuff. I didn't realize that the salvage was involved. I guess the question I would have then is how much value do the lower tier salvages have in that process? Because I don't have a lot of inventory spaces. So if I were to save like the mithril salvages right now, then I'd be going back, you know, every however many kills to get 12 inventory spaces full of salvage. And that's going to add quite a bit of time to how long it's going to take me to get to level 99 attack. So I don't know what the value of those salvages is. Is it something you only need to level up the lower levels um, of invention? Or am I going to be using like mithril salvage all the way through to the end of invention? Because if I'm only going to be using it for maybe the first 30 or 40 levels, then I can probably do without it, and I'll just go farm it when I need it. But if it's something that I'm going to be using all the way to the end of invention, then that's some pretty significant value for me. And I would be willing, I think, to extend my time doing this. But I don't know. You think? Maybe that'll mean that there's some importance in going ahead and pushing forward to invention. I mean, I'm not terribly far away. 14 more crafting levels, 7 more smithing levels, 22 more divination levels. We might even be able to do that alongside this attack grind. That would certainly break up the monotony a little bit. We're also getting a lot of these runite stone spirits. So runite is not the best thing that we could be doing for leveling up smithing. But because I'm getting so many of these spirits, runite and luminite and using rune bars might be a decent tack for leveling up smithing, because the amount of time I would need to spend mining would be so much less. That just getting the smithing up might be easier that way. Right now I'm on Necronium, so it was what, Rune, Orichalcum, Necronium. So I'd be going backwards 2 tiers. So, I don't know. I guess it would depend how many swings of my pickaxe it's taking to get Rune. And how quickly you craft Rune over how quickly you craft the other stuff. We also probably want to make full sets. The armor sets are worth a lot more XP when you bury them. So, yeah, I don't know. Probably worth it to go ahead and do that. Allow this to supplement that a little bit. Anything I can do to meld my grinds together seems to be pretty important as an Iron Man. If you're just doing one thing as an iron, I think you're kind of extending your grinds for yourself overall. So like I could be doing, I don't know what kind of drops you get in the Abyss, But if I was doing the Abyss, and maybe I wasn't getting these Congealed Bloods, I wasn't getting these Rune and Luminite Stone Spirit, I'm not getting Crimson Charms, I'm not getting Green Charms, I'm not getting Clue Scrolls, I'm not getting Quarmas, right? There's a lot of banked XP going on here for a lot of different stuff. And so I don't know what the drop tables are in the Abyss, I haven't looked into it. But if it was just strictly more attack XP per time, then I might actually be having less value there. Because then I would still have to grind enemies to pick up resources for some of the other grinds. But yeah, I don't really know. We're just kind of fucking winging it. Because I don't know shit about this game. And I am reminded of that fact multiple times a day. Charms and Pure Essence. Both of those things are pretty fucking valuable, though. Pure Essence is a big one. Hey, there's level 74. That's 2 levels since I've been down here. That feels pretty good. What made you pick Iron Man and not a normal account? Treasure Hunter hadn't been removed yet. Need to give a reminder for what sometimes, William? That I don't know what the fuck I'm doing? Treasure Hunter is a big thing why you started Runescape. Yeah, the removal? Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's not even necessarily... I probably would have run Treasure Hunter anyway, because I do like the idea of doing everything for myself. I love interacting with markets, and I think that's a lot of fun. But when you have markets, everything can get boiled down to a single goal, which is to maximize your ability to make currency. Because if you're maximizing your ability to make currency, then everything else that you do can be done through the Grand Exchange at sort of the highest tier that it can be done, right? At its highest efficiency. And so everything gets homogenized into a single goal when you have a market. And so that can be fun, but I play most MMO games that way. And because RuneScape specifically has a mode that subverts that and says, go do it all for yourself, I think that's really interesting. So I wanted to engage with that mode because it's very unique. I mean, you can do Iron Man in other games, but this game specifically supports that playstyle. And so that's cool. I will probably at some point get a main account. It may be this account that gets converted to a main. I may start a separate account and just start playing it offline. Or not offline, but off stream. I really don't know. There's a lot of possibilities of things that could happen with that. But for right now, this is a really good place for me. The reason Treasure Hunter going away made me choose to play RuneScape was less about the fact that I didn't want to engage with Treasure Hunter, because I can totally just not buy the stuff from the Treasure Hunter. But it's because I wanted to support and play a game that was actively moving its monetization model into a direction that I thought was more consumer friendly and less manipulative and sort of anti-consumer. Mid to end of 2026, there's an update called Skilling Balance. I'm excited for all of the updates, if I'm being perfectly honest. Everything that's coming out in 2026, I think, is going to be super dope. I'm so thrilled. I'm excited for the changes to the combat skills. I'm excited for the new zone. I'm excited for all of it, really. It's all going to be pretty good. And I'm especially excited to see a game that has had such long-term success to openly come out and say, we don't get nearly enough of our income from our garbage loot box monetization, so we're going to step away from that and try and pull in more money from subscribers by getting more subscribers. That stuff doesn't really mean as much to me, Dean. I'm happy that they're updating the models, because I know there are a lot of people who think that the models look bad. But I honestly am totally fine with the way the models look. This looks cool to me. I'm totally into it. It's distinct enough that I know what my character is doing and who my character is based on looking at them. And so I don't need much more than that, right? My character's visuals aren't about roleplay for me, because I don't really do roleplay. My character's visuals are about, can people tell that I'm a tank? Can people tell that I'm a warrior? Can people tell sort of what I'm planning on doing based on the equipment that my character is wearing? And so an update to the visuals is pretty uninteresting to me. But I do know that there are a lot of players, especially players who play a lot, who will be interested in that update. New Slayer assignments and rewards just before summer? Ooh. See, now that is interesting. I like rewards. I really like to go murder things and then get stuff for it. That's... I mean, on the most basic level, the reason I play MMORPG games is because I want to go to the place where the monsters are, I want to massacre those monsters, and then I want to pick up loot. I am a murder hobo. And that's just the way it is. Gonna have to go get myself my Saradomin sword. One part of that word for sure. Are you calling me a hobo? It's a long time away, but did you know there's a new skill coming in 2027? I did. I did. I'm excited to find out what it's going to be. Really excited. 100%. Hate EOC ruined my account. How did it ruin your account? Dark green? Because I fucking love the combat in RuneScape 3. Like, it's some of my favorite combat in any MMO ever. I think it's the business. But one of the things I want to do, Dean, because we're getting a new skill, is I want to get to a point where hopefully I can like race for max in that skill. So hopefully by the end of the year, if I can get everything else up towards 99, if I can play really hard and get, everything else at least up towards the 90, where any sort of dependencies or anything like that I have covered for whatever the new skill is, then I'd like to sort of race with everybody else to try and get that skill up to max. The change was just too much from what it was pre-EOC, like it is in OSRS. Had a near maxed account, but the change was too much for me. So it didn't so much ruin your account as it ruined your desire to play your account. Beyond Heavy Arm, EOC was terrible when it first released, but they made so many upgrades that it's just a better system in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's because I'm a new player, Epi. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. But because I'm a new player and I didn't have to deal with EOC in its original form, I don't have nearly as much of a problem with it as a lot of people do. I only started playing 55 days ago. So I only know it in its current iteration. And I fucking love it. Have I played OSRS at all? No, I have not. And that is primarily because I don't want to give up my skills. And while I don't care a lot about graphics, the graphics of OSRS are too limited for me. I don't need photorealism, but this is kind of my minimum standard when it comes to that stuff. 55 days as an iron and you have barrows and those stats? Jeez. Yeah, I've got 550 hours in the game. So I play a little over 10 hours a day. Because I'm a fucking degenerate. So... yeah, I stream 36 hours a week. And then I usually play for another 4 to 6 hours a night. So usually those extra 4 to 6 hours are me like watching TV and AFKing skills but get it used to HD plugin, but you're right on that one. Yeah, well, and so I mean, I watch. I think the content that gets made for OSRS is really good. And we've talked about this on the channel a few times, but almost all of the content that I consume regarding RuneScape is OSRS. And most of those people play the game on like the regular, like standard graphics. And I enjoy it. I just don't think that I could play it because I'd have to be too focused on it. I don't know. I tried to make a character on this account. I didn't even get through the tutorial before I was like, okay, fuck this. My eyes are bleeding. So, and I wouldn't be able to give up the skills. I love the Revo bar. I love the skill system. I need skills in my life. The more the better. Honestly, I even think that RuneScape 3 has too few skills. I would love to see a huge broadening of skills and condition effects and all kinds of different stuff like that so that people were building their characters in different ways instead of just having, you know, like if you're using two-hand, you pretty much use all of these skills. If you're using dual wield, you pretty much use all of these skills. You know, if you're using defense, you pretty much use all of these skills. Honestly, I'm also happy people are giving RS3 a try and sticking around to enjoy it. Yeah, me too. And I think that's going to be... I don't think you're ever going to pull the OSRS crowd. Which is good, because it means that RuneScape 3 and OSRS don't really need to compete with each other. Because the people who play OSRS have doubled their sunken cost, right? Most of those players are people who played RuneScape, hated the original evolution of combat, went to OSRS, and have now basically maxed their accounts twice, right? They maxed on original, and then evolution of combat pushed them away, and then they remaxed their accounts on OSRS, and those people are never going to come back to RS3 because they would have to completely start all over again to remax their accounts. And doing that a third time, I think you'll be really hard pressed to get people to do that. They may come over for, you know, like leagues or something like that. I definitely think that RuneScape 3 and OSRS should not have their leagues at the same time, because I think you would get a lot of cross-pollination. Like, I would go play OSRS for the league 100% if it doesn't coincide with the league for RuneScape 3. And I probably will do that if they're separated. But other than that, you're not going to get a ton of cross-pollination. But you can certainly bring in new players. And so a lot of that stuff is, you know, the treasure hunter. It's, I think it's updating the combat system. Do you buy the year membership? You save a lot. I haven't yet, Dean. I bought a month of membership with my own money when I first started. And then viewers have been super generous to me with bonds. And so I have also purchased an extra 3 months of my membership with bonds that viewers have given me. So I still have like 2 months to go, just based off of the bonds that I've been given. which has been super nice. Hey, there's another iron. Oh, we got the Gothic staff. $79 con. Booyah. For me, works out normal price $9.99 because I buy a year. Works out to about $6.40ish. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I might do that. Up until this point in my streaming time, oh, sorry, I missed. I actually haven't seen a single video on the RS3 in years. Your stream is the first. About to log into the old account right now. I have one of them 20-year veteran capes, though. Nice. Dark green. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss what you were saying there. There are a lot of people in this chat that have 20-year capes. It's hilarious what percentage of the community seems to have been playing this game for literally ever. It's really hilarious. The low tier self probably isn't worth the inventory on second thought. Yeah, I think William was probably right there, Zeb. If I pushed and got my invention started, and then went ahead and disassembled the salvage as I went, then that would probably be okay. But since I can't do that, you can save your bonds. You get and buy Premier with 20 bonds. Is the Premier the 1 year? Yeah, so that would save you like 8 bonds. Yeah, we'll probably look at maybe doing that. Gamerscar. I honestly probably need to go ahead and get back to my main accounts that are just skiller accounts that were just trying to make me some currency and play them in the off time and see if maybe I can bond my own account by doing that. Especially now that I've got 2 months until I really need to be able to do that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Have you ever seen RS when it first came out? I was playing MMOs back then. I don't really remember. I was aware of RuneScape when it first came out, but I was playing Dark Age of Camelot at that time. So I wasn't really paying a lot of attention. Yeah, I'll remember that, Gamerscar, and I'll make sure that I don't spend them prematurely and just use them as I come up to my breakpoint each time. It's a good idea. 146. Oh, that's gone down by like 20 million since the last time I checked. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot. For a new player, anyway. Remember when the bond was 15 million? Yeah. I wish. I got 5 mil right here. Oh, shiznit. Who's this purple person? Epi, what's up? Yo, that is some purple ass shit right there. That's awesome. I love the look of this character. And look at all them stats. Oh my goodness. I'm so jelly. So jelly. Yeah, I was thinking, Zeb, as we do this attack thing, because it's only going to take me about 100 hours. I think I'm currently in World 72, Zeb. Or, Dean. Let me check real quick. You can also friend me up, and it'll tell you, nope, I'm in World 14 right now. But yeah, if you friend me up, it'll tell you what world I'm in. That doesn't bother me at all. I don't care if y'all show up. You want to show me off your stuff, you want to show off your pets. Whatever is clever. That doesn't bother me at all. 3 people in that area, that's like half the player base of RS3. What's up, Kylie? That's not true. There's like 15,000 people playing this game right now. Is it Kyle Ed or is it Kylie? $15K borderline goes. Okay, it is Kyle. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. I haven't felt like this game is a ghost town ever. Everywhere I go, there's always people. I almost haven't gone to a place to grind mobs or resources or anything like that where I didn't have to hop worlds to a low population world because there were people there already. So I'm pretty happy, honestly, with the number of people that are around. Yeah, and apparently we have worlds that are even maxed out. So there's definitely some content that doesn't get played because there aren't enough people who enjoy that content. But that stuff's pretty peripheral. So I don't think it's really a big deal. And a lot of times it's because there's just so much content in this game, and there's so much better content to do than some of those other things, that you just end up with people not doing those. And that's pretty natural. Would love Jagex to redo all the minigames. Oh, for sure. Can you talk to a guy out front to get a contract for more XP? Do you mean the Slayer thing? Probably. But then I'd have to specifically get these guys. And I don't really know how that works. I mean, I'm glad that you have... If you've maxed multiple characters in RS3, though, I mean, that's thousands of hours of game time. So... I mean, it's obviously still a game you enjoy. If you like OSRS more, that's great. I think OSRS is a great game. It's not my preference, but I'm not going to knock somebody else for wanting to do it. But being able to also put... Quickest max was 56 days of playtime. Yeah, so that's about 1,000 hours. For the guy outside the building, if you're not on a Slayer task, you can pick a contract if you wanted more XP. Are you talking about the guy in Canifist? The Slayer dude? I mean, I don't think that the length of the grind makes one game better than the other. It's the quality of the grind as you go through it, right? Because if the grind is 10 times as long, say, but you're having twice as much fun for the entirety of that grind, then the game is better. Absolutely. But you're going to have different players who enjoy different types of things. So there are just situations where that super long grind of OSRS is going to reduce some players' enjoyment, which is why it's nice to have an alternative. Not the Slayer Master, there's a guy right outside this tower by the campsite. Okay. Yeah, I'll go talk to him right now. I'd have to finish my Fire Giants task, but that's fine. I can do that. Not really. RS3 is too easy. Diminishes accomplishments, especially with MTX in the mix. Right, but I play Iron, so I don't have to deal with the MTX. And they are taking a lot of that stuff out, which is actually the thing that kind of prompted me to play this game. Also, I'm not really sure I understand what you mean by easier. Do you mean like the PVM is easier or the quests are easier? Because I haven't done any super endgame PVM yet, but the new boss, the Flesh Hatcher, was pretty interesting and kicked my ass pretty good. And I've just generally been having a difficult time. At least the first encounter with each new boss is a little bit complicated, and having to learn that stuff. So everything is easier, period. Absolutism is... I mean, for example, in OSRS, if you launch through RuneLight, there are mods that just tell you where to go for all the quests. You can't tell me that quests in OSRS are easy or harder when there's literally a plugin that I can download for the RuneLight launcher that just tells me 100% where to go. Right, you have the same thing with having a plugin for your clues. You have the same thing with plugins for bosses that tell you exactly where to stand and all that stuff. I mean, I don't have any of that. I don't have a mod launcher like RuneLight. So, okay, I'd like a job. Excellent. Take a look at my contracts. Dope. 25 blood veld or 150 blood veld. We want that one. You need to carry the scroll to make progress on the contract kills that are counted towards this contract. Cannot also count towards the Slayer assignment. You will receive Slayer XP for each contract kill, 20% of the amount you'd have received on Slayer assignment. Scroll can only track your progress if you carry it when slaying. Bring it back when you're finished. Okay, so it says it can't also count for my Slayer. But if I'm not doing a Slayer task for those enemies specifically, will that work? Who is this following me? What's up? Who is Nox? Which one of you nerds is this? I love these pumpkin heads. I really wish I had a pumpkin head. They're so cool. So dope. Hey, what's up, Dean? I want a pumpkin head. Give me pumpkin head. All right. So now, let's make sure that this actually works. And also, I think for the next hour, we'll put on our vamp. Yeah, it is working. Nice. And then we'll take off our rejuve. Hopefully our vamp is enough to keep us full health. I think it will be. And that way we can just use all of our adrenaline. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, so we'll have to keep track of this. I wish there was an easy way to keep track of it. Will the scroll change, maybe? If it completes? Oh, yo, what's this right here? Guffin the Bobbled? Nice. We'll tell you in chat box when it's done. Okay. I will definitely miss that. like without a doubt. 100% miss that. I'll get like 800 more kills in and then I'll be like, oh yeah, I had a quest. I'm so jealous of the pumpkin head. Especially this black one is super dope. I'd love to get a black one that had purple flames. That'd be killer. Or a red one with yellow flames. But like not fire yellow, like a crazy yellow. Oh shit. Purple pumpkin head with blue flames. That's kind of dope. Oh. Damn. It's a purple flaming skull. Man, y'all got all the cool shit. Just over here looking all normal and shit. "20 years playing this game will do that." That's fair. That's fair. I'll get there one day. Ooh. I like the way that whole outfit looks. Noise. What are you over there crafting on, Epi? Hey, what's up, Semish? So, I ultimately deferred to your plan. We're doing combat. Because you were right. This is just easier. It makes me sad. But I came over here to kill Bloodvelds. I figure I need to kill Bloodvelds for about 100 to 120 hours. And then I'll be 99. Yeah, William came and pretty much said the exact same things that you did. And about like the impact and stuff it would have. So hearing that from two totally different people just kind of helped make the decision for me. Strength is the true indicator of melee effectiveness. Right, because it increases like your maximum hit. Oh my god. Somebody's a bunny rabbit. Goofy. Goofy. Yo, I really like this outfit. This looks super good. Oh my goodness. I like that a lot. This is like some OSRS style shit. Oh, that's funny. Did the math, I'm gonna have to do 600 laps of Anachrony agility course, which takes about 10 minutes each. So 10 days of 10 hours just at that course alone. Yeah, that's about how many hours I'm gonna spend killing Bloodvelds. Speaking of which, I need to look at the keepsake system. Keepsake system. Because yeah. Yeah, I need to look into that. Look at the cost of that. It'll probably be a while before I get a second 99, which is fine. So I've got plenty of time. Keepsake box. To add an item, I'll need a keepsake key. Redeem bonds from game. Okay, so 126 rune coins. You get 195 rune coins for one bond. Okay, cool. So it's like a bond per keepsake. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You can also get those keepsake keys. Yeah. You can just straight up buy the rune coins for it. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, I might do that too. We'll have to look into it and see. Oh, shit. Yo. Captain Deathbeard. I want that set so bad. That looks so good. Got a little peg leg. Yeah, I definitely want that. Oh, and then we got another ghosty person over here. Ooh. They're only like 143 right now. Ooh, we're about to hit 50 Kwarmas, which means we'll do our first burn, which would be cool. Gorijan Trailblazer. Yo, there's some pretty cool cosmetic sets in this game. Oh, now y'all are fire and ice. You're as cold as ice. That black armor that you're wearing right now looks a little bit like the Nightingale armor from Skyrim. Just a little bit. Yeah, I did toggle my XP, Simish. That is something I remembered. Nah. Is that the whole... Yeah, toe rag. Fucking toe rag. Fucking toe rag. You're on fire. Better stop, drop, and roll, dude. The attack cape is not completely useless. It reduces durability spent. Ooh, that is kind of a plus. Yeah, I can 100% get behind that. Yo, I like these swords. Aurora longsword. Nice. I assume you dyed it then? And that's not the original color. What is this, like debutante? Cabaret. I was thinking like debutante pirate. Was my original 99 on my first account back in 2002. Nice. Oh, you mean the effect, Gamerscar? Yeah, that would be a nice effect to have pretty permanently. Hey, and we're leveling up some Slayer here. That's actually really nice, being able to go get these contracts and level up some Slayer. That's real nice. Because Slayer is something that's holding me back quite a bit on some other grinds. Because you've always got to have your Slayer level up to be able to kill enemies. So... plus Constitution Cape and Invention Cape is a good combat combo. Or defense instead of con. Okay. Can you change it like anytime you want? Or is it like a one and done kind of a deal? Oh, okay. You just gotta rebuy the caves. So could I have like a couple of them in my storage that are already kind of designed for certain activities? And then I just go put on the cape that I want. Is that kind of how that works? Oh. Well, that's dumb. Now I'm sad. You won't like me when I'm sad. Max Cape lets you store 3 capes into it. Then there is a cape stand on Dino Island that lets you store 1 more. You can make one and account those 3 capes for all the special capes you have. Have you done presets and banks so you click one button, all your gear and foods? Yeah, I have a little bit set up. What I'm using at any given time is pretty fluid right now, Dean. So there's not a lot of reason for me to be using presets. But now that I'm a little higher combat level, I have started to look at setting up some presets. You can have 4 skill cape passives in your cape slot. Okay. I will... I mean, obviously, that's a ways away for me, but... Oh shit, it's a dragon. Oh shit. Ready to let it go. Oh, another dragon. Vindicta. Oh, is that? Yeah. Okay. No, I have not gotten any skilling pets yet. I have gotten super duper spooned though. Dean, I don't know if you were here for this, but I went to go kill the Dagonoth Kings, and I've only killed the green one twice now. But on my very first green one kill, I got the Supreme Hatchling, so I get the green pet. And on my 28th mole kill, I got the mole pet. So I have 2 of the boss pets already. Which I feel pretty good about. I do need to go use the restroom and stuff real quick though. Maybe get a little something to eat. So I'll be back in just a minute or two. We're going to leave this dude killing some things. And I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Got all my resources too. Oh, we are definitely done with our herbs. Let's take that down. We'll kill all the enemies that are attacking us currently. Oh shit, somebody's got wings. Yeah, so we'll kill all these enemies that are attacking us currently. We brought our deployable herb burner with us. So we're going to clean all these herbs, and we're going to burn them. So we can get ourselves a little herb lore XP. So, boop. Oh shit, it's a kangaroo. And then we'll clean these. And we'll do that. So you get, ooh, I hit level 75. So you get 10 times the XP that you get for cleaning them when you put them in here. I actually got this from the Barrows brothers. And I've now actually picked up 2 pieces of the ghost gear from the Barrows brothers as well, which is dope. So then we empty that out. And we clean that bad boy. Yeah, the herb lore looked really good. Somebody came over here earlier, Vince, and was showing theirs off. They had the inverted herb lore. I was pretty impressed. Looks real good. Unfortunately, the likelihood of me being able to get 99 herb lore as an iron before the end of the month is virtually 0. Which makes me sad. Because I would have gone for herb lore if I thought I could make it. Happy's just crafting away over here. This is a nice little outfit too. Yeah, the problem for me is, gamer, that I have to go get the herb. I can't buy them. Otherwise, I would totally just go buy herbs. And then clean them, and then burn them. Hmm. Didn't realize you were talking to somebody other than me. Oh, who's this dude? Who's that little guy? Yo, I actually really like that. Got a Baldur's Gate Dragonborn kind of a look to it. He's pretty cool. I tell you what, honestly, what in the holy shit is that? Why do you have a cow with a telescope on it? What the fuck? Oh, you goofy ass. Yo, is that a mummified gorilla? Oh shit. It's the dude from Mulan. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? Oh, there's a cow with a bunch of food on it. See, now that's my kind of cow. Carry some food for my fat ass. All these enemies are like, oh, you want to show off pets? Fuck you. Yo, is that like a ninja lizard? With only one leg? Oh no, he's got his legs crossed. Ninja lizard! Big doggy. Oh my god. That is a big creepy doggy. That thing's like if Clifford had an evil twin. His name is Princess. Please tell me that's actually... Oh no, it's Dark Beast. Okay. I don't care what you say, Epi. I will not ever trust that big evil looking dog won't bite. I refuse. What's this thing called? Ace. Why is there always a bird called Ace in every fucking game? How did Ace become a bird name? I don't understand. Frosty the Snowman was a fairy tale, they say. Yo, that's a big ass dragon. A ferocious, fiery drake. Are you having fun dashing across the screen? It's hilarious to me what you all can find entertainment out of. Just running in circles, dashing across the screen. That's a pretty solid dance. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. Oh shit. Cosmic Billy Goat. Ah. That's adorable. You over here blowing me kisses? I gotta... Can't even remember. And you turn into a turkey. Oh shit. Aw. Epi like turned into a cosmic goat with the cosmic goat. It was double cosmic goat action. Sheraton Mercenary Helm. That was pretty cool. Yak. Man. What's my goal for this year? Honestly, I don't know that I have one. I'm not really a goals-oriented person. I think the thing that makes me like this game the most is that when I get tired of doing something, there's a lot of other shit to do. And so I can log in, no plan, grab some things out of my inventory, look over here at my skills, and then just kind of decide. Like, oh, okay, that sounds like it could be fun. What the fuck was that? Yo, y'all get some creepy ass shit going on over here. Evil goth metal penguin playing the drums. I saw a tiny little angel over here just a second ago. What is even going on? So yeah, I mean, the focus of most of what I do, Vince, will probably be, you know, leveling up skills, doing more PVM, trying to clear quest lines, stuff like that. But I don't know that I've got a goal, you know? I've mostly abandoned every goal that I've started. The first week that I was playing, I was going to get level 99 in mining and smithing, and I was just going to not do anything else. Then we got to where we are now, and I realized that was never going to happen. That's actually how I lost my hardcore status, was trying to go out to get, not necronium, but the stuff that you mix with necronium to make, or necrotite to make necronium. And I got killed. So, yeah. 15 years, 2012. Oh, is that when you started? Was 2012? Nice. Mine is base 90 skill. Quest cape. combat achievements, get a couple of fist skills, tools, hopefully 120 mil XP gain. 120 mil XP gain is a lot. Oh. So you just are 1 year off of your... Nope, 3 years off of your 20 year. 2 years? Whatever the fuck. Math is hard. I don't wanna. Ghostbusters! Never mess with a guy with a positron collider. Yes, take my picture. Nope. This Bloodveld got his big old booty in the way. Just ended up with a picture of a Bloodveld booty. Get rolled up in a carpet. I wonder how many of these things that you all have, like, I can't even get anymore. Is there very much stuff in this game that was limited time? If I don't hit the goal, it's cool. Just something to work on. My long-term goal is Master Questscape before Max. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best way to go about events. Got it. Why am I killing these? I'm trying to get to level 99 attack. I need to kill these for about 100 hours in the next month. And then I will get 99 attack. Because I want to get an inverted cape that has no trim that'll be all yellow. And attack was the easiest one. Yo, look at all those mugs. You can't possibly drink all those. I think you should share. I think you should share. Ooh, nice throne. I dig it. Oh, I accidentally took my AoE off because I was doing a thing earlier. And I've hit my Slayer contract, actually. So let's go down. Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 and the flames went higher. R.H. Shanks. What's this dude doing? And it burn, burn, burn. The ring of fire. The ring of fire. You've completed your contract. Good work. Would you like XP or cash? Sure, we'll get a little XP. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, I'd like a job. Give me the Bloodveld contract. Now here's the real question. Nope. I wanted to see if maybe I could pick up some extra contracts. Time for bed. It's 2 a.m. And damn. Thanks for keeping my spot warm. Appreciate it. Yo, a giant demon hand just turns you into a sandcastle. What the hell? What the hell? And now you're still a sandcastle. You know we're in a dungeon, right? Like you're not fooling anybody? There's no sand here. Sometimes you win, sometimes a space crab turns you into a sandcastle. That's honestly a really unique problem to have, I think. I don't think that's really as relatable as sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. In fact, I don't know of anybody else who's ever been turned into a sandcastle by a giant crab. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Oh, that was Dean. Was Knox. Bye, Dean. I can't keep track of two names that are supposed to correlate to each other. I'm sorry. But, yeah, thank you for coming and showing us all your cool cosmetics and shit. Sorry, I didn't realize the importance of you saying that you were leaving in that moment there. But, yeah. It was super cool to see all the pets and stuff. I always appreciate that. Gives me some things to aspire to. And I do like to aspire. After tomorrow, I'll be back working, so might not be on as I start work at 9 p.m. UK time. Well, I will be sad not to see you, but I will be happy anytime you can stop by. Or you could do like a bunch of the rest of these degenerates. Log on while you're working. Because fuck work, right? I'm sure they don't even pay you enough. But definitely don't work too hard. Why do night work get 20% more than minimum wage? Yeah, there you go. I just generally prefer to be awake at night. Not really a big fan of being awake during the daytime. I usually don't wake up until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Then I get ready for stream, and then I stream for 6 hours, and then I stay up until about the sun comes out, and then I go to bed. But I see no value in being awake during the daytime. I am trying to turn this into a job, but no, right now I do not have other employment. I have basically just burdened myself onto my family members. Thankfully, they have yet to completely abandon me. But I do consider myself employed. I mean, I do stream 36 plus hours a week, and I have been doing so for over a year now. I've been streaming for, I don't know, a year and 4 months, a year and 5 months. And I have been pretty consistently hitting the about 40 hours a week mark for that entire time. So, while there are a lot of people out there who wouldn't consider this a job, I do. And I am definitely getting better at it. So, y'all don't know it, but one of these days, this stream is going to buy me a boat. And then I'm going to sail off into the ocean, never to be seen or heard from again. Or maybe by the time I get that far along in my streaming career, then I'll be able to buy a spaceship. And then I'll be the first person to leave the solar system. Just jettison my ass out into the black. That's the real dream. If NASA ever decides they want to run a study on the mental toll it takes to send somebody into outer space for decades, I volunteer. I volunteer. I mean, that's absolutely true, Dean. And I mean, at some point, I will make enough off of ad revenue from streaming that I'll be able to pay my bills. Not only will I be able to pay my bills, but my ultimate goal would be to pay mine and both of my brother's bills, which would require me to make a little more than 3 or 4 grand a month. Because we all live fairly simple lives, which I don't think is totally out of the question. I mean, that's a pretty average income, 50 grand a year. I am not as focused on growing the channel and stuff as I should be. Honestly, because I don't put out enough long-form content. Because I suck at video editing. But since we've started playing Runescape, things have really started going well. We've gained almost 100 YouTube subscribers in the past 2 months since we started playing RuneScape, which is huge. Huge, huge. So we're just going to keep chugging along. Yeah, if it was only me I was concerned about, somewhere in the $1,000 to $1,500 a month range, I could pretty easily survive. I mean, basic apartment, basic food. I'm not really a fancy person. Yeah, I'm brand new. Tactical defense. I have been playing for about 55 days now. This is my first character. It was a hardcore Ironman, but I lost. I lost my hardcore when I died to a Hydrix. Yeah, Midnight, I probably won't just kill these for a month. I do have to do 100 hours of this in the next month, but I play for about 250 to 300 hours a month because of how much I play outside of streaming. So I should be able to do a pretty significant portion of what I need to do off stream. Today was just the first day that we decided to do this. So we went through a couple of different sort of iterations of things we were trying. And we kind of finally landed on doing the attack as our first 99. So I wanted to spend the day kind of just showing what that was going to look like. And then every now and then we might come back. You know, we'll show some progress. We'll come back, we'll kill some more. We'll see, you know, how my ability to kill these things has changed. And then we'll do some other stuff. We'll get some PVM in there. We'll do some other skills. I probably want to start working towards getting my invention going. So we'll want to do some smithing, some crafting, some other things. But yeah, we won't just spend a whole 100 hours doing this. You're right, that would be boring. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I live in New Mexico, in the United States, which is a fairly low cost of living state. And I am a very simple person. I don't go out. Honestly, I haven't left my apartment in months. I'm just not that person. It's a shame 25th anniversary doesn't offer much for new players. Yeah, it did give me something to really focus on though, Midnight. Because now I'm really focused on getting this 99. I want to get my inverted cape. I think that's going to be really fun. So, I'm pretty happy about it. The anniversary stuff isn't really a new person thing anyway. I mean, I wouldn't rent a house, I would rent an apartment. And I mean, I could probably rent a 1 or 2 bedroom apartment for, I mean, if it was only a 1 bedroom apartment, I could probably get something for like $600 or $700. But I could get a 2 bedroom apartment probably for like about $1,000. But I don't own a car because I don't go outside. So I don't have car insurance. I don't own a phone because I'm always at my computer. So everybody who needs to contact me contacts me through Discord. And I don't, I don't date. I don't go to the bar. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm a homebody. I like to hang out, play my video games, chit chat with you nerds. Hey, that's a cool look. That's actually a really cool look. I like that a lot. Of course, it's that Void Knight stuff. I love the Void Knight stuff. That's so good. That's a damn good deal, Dean. Good for you. Good for you. Almost 75, 25 levels since yesterday. Damn, good job, Simish. Getting it, dude. Getting it. Your mortgage is $45 a month? Yo, can I come live with you? I'll pay half. Oh, 450, not 45. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. That's funny. Yeah, that'd be crazy. $45 a month for a 3-bedroom house. That's nice. Congratulations. I mean, that's the thing, right? Owning a house is such a huge financial relief. If you don't own your place to live, especially, it becomes almost impossible in pretty much any modern economy to retire. So very, very important. You were very lucky that you were able to do that. Because that's... Yeah, I mean, it's the same way here in the United States. I imagine I will be renting for my entire life. I don't imagine I will ever own a home. Yeah, I think that's pretty similar to what it is here in the United States. It's about 6x, and then higher in the big cities. I think it's pretty similar. which is insane. But that's okay. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, midnight. Gotta have a 2-income household. For sure. Yeah, it's just kind of a city situation all around. Flirting with the idea of maxing alphabetically. That's interesting, Semish. I like that idea. I think that's pretty cool. Definitely adds an interesting element of non-optimization. Because you'll end up with things that you can't do for certain skills. That's a really cool idea. New windows. That's a big one right there. Big one right there. Keep all that air conditioning on the inside. Only thing I'd be worried about is cooking before fishing, and fletching and fire making before wood cutting. Oh my goodness. Yeah, UK's got to invest in some more of that offshore wave energy stuff. Using the up and down motion of the waves on floating paddles to drive a generator. Y'all got nothing but waves. Yeah, having your own solar and stuff and being hooked up to the grid to send back energy is definitely huge. Especially with some of the advancements that are being made. I forget what it's called, but there's a new material being used for solar panels. And they think that they can exceed the theoretical threshold for power generation with solar with the new... It's like got a P or a K or something like that in the name. But I was just watching a YouTube on it the other day. And apparently solid state battery technologies are also moving forward very well. So battery technologies might just be getting better in the next few years. which will be a huge boon for small-scale solar and stuff. Why sell the house? You plan on upgrading, or? Gonna downgrade. No, it's a long shot, but I want my... Yeah. Yeah, I always want all the pets. Because the pets are some of the most difficult things, it seems like, to get in a lot of the logs and stuff. Every time you get one, it feels really, really good. Just want a monkey with a katana running around the courses with me. Yeah. I didn't realize that that's what the agility pet was. Was a monkey with a katana. Because that's dope. Ninja monkey! Oh, is it? That's cool. Oh, hey, there's a Dojo Mojo. Oh, that's hilarious. Dojo Mojo. Goofy asses. That's fucking adorable. Yeah, there are pretty similar things that go on here in the United States, Dean. You know, you're like required to be connected to the grid, even if you're on your own personal solar. There's a bunch of other random bullshit. Because you're connected to the grid, you end up paying money, and it's stupid. It's all very stupid. I didn't know that you could get monkeys from wish.com. I mean, that's still a pretty good deal there, Dean. Still a pretty good deal. I mean, if the monkey doesn't have a sword, then is it even worth having? Need sword monkey. awesome. Can't stand it. Manual auto cycles? Ah, okay. It's really hard to do rhythm-based things when I'm listening to myself because there's a very slight delay. And it fucks up my ability to sing and stuff. Right now I got 265 40 XP drops and 5 4 XP drops in a 10-minute window. That's pretty good. That's almost 100%. Good job. So we started at 72 today. We're about to hit 76. So 4 levels in... honestly, we've only been doing this for about 3 hours. A little more, 3.5. So we're over 100k an hour right now. Which isn't terrible. I mean, we're still using Necronium tier gear. We're going to be using Necronium tier gear all the way through this grind. So 64k's an hour, pretty good. That is a good deal. Just gotta grind it out. This method has an 800k per hour cap. Oh no, 800k overall XP. Okay. I get it. Are we back up to 150? Oop, I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah. Boom level. Oh, I already leveled. Nope. Boom level. Level 76. So we've got all of our god swords are available to us now. blood tendrils. But I need some quest. Whatever the hell this is. Kaizaj weaponry. Oh, this is a one-hander sword. Okay. Ooh, I can get the Sun Spear. The God Sword is two-handed, but isn't there a one-handed weapon as well? That you get from the boss? Or am I mistaken? And they're both two-handers? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that makes me sad. Yeah, that's definitely going to be something that's important, is the fire making and stuff. That person vanished. Okay. Well, I leave for 5 seconds, and like 16 people came over here. So we'll just go to a different world. We'll just go to a different world. Because I don't feel like dealing with those people. I really like this Sun Spear because it transforms or whatever. And then it can be, you know, a ranged javelin, a staff, or a melee weapon. Which I think is maybe one of the coolest fucking things I've ever heard. And for no other reason than that, I want it. So that I can go beat the shit out of everything. Slap that in there with one of my hybrid gear sets. No need to bring any additional gear, no swaps. Just be changing my spear. That would be the coolest. That's what I'm talking about, Simish. Where I'm at too. We got about another hour in the stream. And then I will probably keep doing this same thing all night. I might go kill some Barrows brothers. Because I still need to get my fucking repeater. Or repriser. And my wand. But who knows? No, I do not have full Guthans yet. I'm missing the helmet, I think. The only full set I have right now is Varric, which I could be using in here, but I would be losing health slowly. And I don't want that. Actually, we have some Necro runes. And if the only defensive skill we use is Rejuvenate, then we could actually probably use Varric. And then just use Rejuvenate. So let's try that. Let's see if we can't kill these things a little faster. Do a little better. Get a little more AoE involved. Just generally be better off. So let's see. Nope, not Guthans. Varric. Varric, 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 Varric. Yeah, I don't mind clicking the buttons. I'm pretty good at that. Going and attacking things. I would forget every 10 minutes. And then... Whoops. And then I just wouldn't... I would get logged out. And it wouldn't be doing me any good. But now we got all of Varric stuff on. So we get bonus damage. Let's turn on this. We've got... That can come off. We've got Pulverize. That can come off. Then we need to go over here. We have our Hurricane. We have Pulverize. Which can generate adrenaline, but we should have another AoE. Other than just Hurricane. We're already using Cleave. Is it Quake? It is Quake. Alright. Quake. Hurricane. Beat the shit out of things. Should all go well. Doing Arch is my second. 99 will be good. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't do wikis. I definitely don't copy other people's builds. That will never be a thing. I could 100% understand if you were just a casual or a more casual player. What the fuck, Knuckles? Yeah, but I could totally understand if you were a more Why is there somebody coming? Is this the same people? Oh, it's Epi. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I appreciate that, Epi. Sorry, I thought you were one of those other nerds. Do my own thing when it comes to gameplay, but when it comes to strats, take all the input possible. Yeah, I mean, I like talking that stuff through with you all, and that feels fine. But going to the internet and reading about it, and then just executing somebody else's plan feels gross to me. This is going way faster. This is goofy as hell. Holy crap. Guess I should have been doing this the whole fucking time. If I get quiet, it's because I broke over 20 mistakes in a 10-minute period. Shaming myself. Who's this little guy? A little baby monkey. Goofy ass. Well, certainly don't talk to me at the detriment of your own skilling. I appreciate the conversation, but I don't want you to not get your XP. That would make me feel bad. Oh man, the damage output is crazy. What's even going on here? Well, that's good. I'm almost killing things too fast. And we're not really taking any damage. We might not even need to use the rejuvenate. Just pick up a pizza every now and then. Might just take that bad boy off of there. Hell, we might take pulverize off of there. Because this is just hitting one enemy. Oh, it does give me 50 adrenaline if it kills somebody. So it might actually be worth it. Because it'll probably just always kill somebody. Oh no. I need 81. We're not even using that. Never mind. What's my two-handed ultimate then? Surely I have one. There's one. Meteor strike. Guess we don't have one until later. That's fine. Honestly, probably keeping my adrenaline up is more important. Grab all these. Grab a pizza. Yeah, it seems like it's fine, but I just don't know if using up my adrenaline will be more valuable. Because I seem to be killing things fairly quickly. So I kind of want to keep up my adrenaline to hit multiple targets. I don't know. Let's put it on for a little while, see what happens. I like the animation of Overpower. It really entertains the shit out of me. If for no other reason than that, it's probably worth. I like seeing my dude jump up in the air and smack a motherfucker. Bonk. Further down the line, Overpower becomes 60%. Yeah, I'm really excited for that. Really excited for that. All of my combat styles will get way better once we hit that point. Because Deadshot gets that, and the Mage one gets that. Which is fucking massive. The only problem I really see with that is it's going to prevent me from using Rejuvenate unless I manually cast it. Because it'll eat up all my adrenaline at level 60 every time. Or at 60%. And I don't think I can gain enough adrenaline back in just one cycle that I just won't keep using it over and over and over and over again. So I think at that point I will have to manually cast those ultimates. Which is a little bit of a bummer for me. Oh yeah, you think I'll be able to build back at that point? That'd be cool. If I could put the ultimate on the Revo bar and still manage to hit Rejuvenate, that would make me really happy. Really happy. Definitely want to be able to do that. Yo, this is going way faster now. Holy shnikes. Berserk, Overpower, and build back to 100%. Wow. Maybe I should throw Berserk on for this. Fuck it. We'll see if I start taking too much damage this way. or if I even can use 2 ultimates. Blam! 4K. Booyah. Yeah, I don't even think I can use 2 ultimates here. The cooldowns on these 2-hander AoEs are way too short. Which is great, because it just means that I get to do tons more damage. Actually, Berserk just might be better than Overpower. Let's maybe try that out, because that's a duration thing. 20-second duration. Oh, it's a minute cooldown. Yeah, but we'll put Berserk like this, and then if in that minute I get to Overpower, then that's great. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Fly with me. Let's fly away. Come fly with me, let's fly away. Melee is my preferred style, so if you want any input. I also heard you say you want to learn on your own. Yeah, my desires with Melee are also pretty different from the meta. I prioritize defensive skills over DPS usually. Which is why I use the Defender and stuff like that. So, you know, most people try and put... Oh, nice. Yeah, so we probably play in pretty similar ways. With Zuckcape, it reduces adrenaline cost for Overpower. Another thing you can look into is Ring of Vigor, which reduces 10%. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm way far away from Zuckcape. Like, way far away. But usually the ultimate that I'm using, Vincent, is Rejuvenate. Because I prefer the heals. Because one of the things that I've noticed, and that I think most people get wrong when they start trying to optimize the speed at which they kill bosses, is they do things like they bring the Necro shield skill, and they eat extra food, and they do all of this other stuff, and they use up a lot more resources that you have to then replenish. And replenishing those resources, especially replenishing Necro runes, takes a pretty considerable amount of time. And so when you start adding that time into the speed at which you kill bosses, in my opinion, it's better to retain your resources and kill a little more slowly if you want to ultimately get more kills per time. So I usually am really, really focused on being a tank first. Nice. Congratulations on your freedom. mean, like, we farmed all those fishes the other day, and all those fish are gonna last me a really long time, because even fighting some of the more my-level bosses, hopefully I can mitigate how many fish I need to use. That means Raid's armor will be your best friend. Raid's armor? Oh, are you talking about the Hatchco or whatever? That has a chance to replenish your defensive skills? Yeah, I fucking love that shit. Yeah. Yeah, I read that in the wiki the other day and I was like, yep, I'm using that. Definitely using that. So, the real thing that I noticed, Epi, was that you can get that bonus with just 3 pieces. And so you can mix that with one of the 3-piece god sets. You could do boot, glove, cape of one of the 3-piece god sets. And then, so you could do that with Saradomin. And then you throw your defender on as well. And then you can have a 9% chance to reduce the damage of a hit by between 60 and 95%. Plus that chance to reset your defensive skills. Now you lose the other bonus that you get from that defensive set. But I'm pretty sure that's a damage bonus based on defensive values. If I'm not mistaken, it's been a few days since I read it. But the War Priest sets, the hybrid sets, actually seem like they're going to be pretty decent to slot in with other sets because they have boot and glove pieces. And most of the, and that cape spot. Now, I know there are lots of really strong capes, and so using something that requires a cape spot might end up not being viable, like, at all. But it's something I'm going to look into at least when I get there and see if running something like that might be useful. But yeah, I'm pretty excited, just in general, to get to some of the later tier stuff. One of the things I didn't look at was I didn't look at passives enough, especially for weapons. I got my first active weapon skill, and I was like, oh my, this is the greatest thing since fucking ever. And then I was all about active skills, and I started looking up active skills, and there's a lot of them, and they're cool, but they're not terribly varied. You know, it's mostly damage, right? Hit thing, do bonk. And so I was a little underwhelmed. But then I realized a ton of the weapons have really cool passive effects. So I feel like that's going to be way more important. Like the, you know, the Saradomin God Sword and the Life Leech is super cool. Saradomin God Sword in Essence of Finality. Oh, you can put the passives in Essence of Finality? Oh, it does a little ding 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 when I complete it. Because the God Sword one is a passive, right? It's not an active. The EOF is a necklace that costs weapon spec with your tier of weapons. So, like, if I use my EOF, oh shit. Right, I didn't realize that you could put passives in the EOF. I thought you could only put active abilities in the EOF. If you can put passive abilities, that's fucking crazy. Oh, you can only put actives. So I didn't realize Ceridome and Godsword had an active. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it is an active. It's not a passive at all. For some reason in my brain, that was a passive ability. Oh, you can turn it into a passive. Okay. See, I didn't know that. Yeah, but that's fine. I mean, that makes it really good for stuff like this. Saganist, I will probably, depending on how it's set up, if the leagues for OSRS don't overlap with anything important in RS3, then I will probably play the OSRS League. But that's probably the only reason I would ever go to OSRS. I'm a big fan of leagues. I think that's really cool. Especially, I mean, as new as I am to playing the game, and as much time investment as this game requires to get to the end, to get to new content, to do all that stuff, I would feel like I was wasting my time if I was playing another account on another game like that. I'm usually pretty zeroed in on playing just a single game at a time. I don't normally split my time. I will definitely be playing OSRS before then. Like I said, I think it'll be super valuable for this stream, and I think it'll be fun for me to play the leagues. But again, only if the league doesn't get in the way of something cool going on in RS3. So, like, if we've got the Haven Heights stuff coming out, if Haven Heights stuff is coming out on the same day that the league is launching, I'll be playing Haven Heights. I won't be playing the league. Because that's just more important to me. Speaking of stuff coming out, also, I'm going to start taking my day off every week on Sunday. Because, like, yesterday was the first day that technically the inverted capes were out. And I wasn't streaming because I take Monday off every week. So I want to take Sunday off instead of Monday. Because I don't want to miss fresh drops of things. It hasn't really been a problem throughout the holiday because they haven't really been doing updates, but it's going to start being an issue. So we're going to start taking off every Sunday and playing on Mondays. Because I do enjoy having a day off every week. It's nice. Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't think, especially because I still kind of do the same thing on my days off. Like, I just play video games and watch TV all day. But there's something about disconnecting from chat and, like, not talking and just zoning out that's really pleasant. Really, really pleasant. Yeah, we're killing the game. running this Varric stuff right now. Our XP has sped up so much. We also definitely don't need Rejuvenate, which is great. So we have no defensive skills on right now. I don't even need this bone thing going on, which means I'm not wasting my runes, which is nice. Oh, well, this is new. We have more people watching on Twitch than we do on YouTube, which I don't think has happened since we started Runescape. That's crazy. And awesome. Oh, wow. Like, totally freaked me out, I mean right on. The Bring It On movies came out when I was younger. What can I say? At least the first one did. Oh shit. I just murdered the crap out of that dude. That was awesome. I really like how most of the time my character is wielding this two-handed mace in one hand. It makes me very happy. Hey, another piece of a key. Ooh. Dragonstone. Doe. Hey. Antarctis. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Ah, fellow chucker, eh? I mean, sleep is for the weak, right? I'm doing great. So I've only been playing the game for like 55 days. And we've got the New Year's thing going on, or the anniversary thing. So I'm pushing right now. We're going to try and get up to 99 attack. So I can get my inverted attack cape with no trim. So I have just a flat yellow cape that I can wear. So this is like my entire life for the next week and a half. That's right. Staying awake is the skill, not sleeping. Happy poof. Going 21 years strong. Holy shit. Yeah, well, not only has it stayed popular enough to keep existing for 20 years, well, 25 now, but it's also about to start seeing an increase in population, I think. Because I think a lot of people are going to join the game for the same reason I did, which was the end of Treasure Hunter. Not even because I'm playing Iron, so Treasure Hunter doesn't even affect me. But just having a company make a consumer-focused monetization decision like that, I think is going to make a lot of people go, well, fuck it, let's play that game. Because everybody else is monetizing more, not less. So I think it's going to be really good. I'm really excited. Oh, are we all full on our herb bag? We are. So let's put out our herb burner. And then we'll empty. And we'll clean them. True, like I have benefited from Treasure Hunter. But seeing Jagex move away from microtransactions in an age of aggressive microtransactions is awesome. I think you're probably right, Saganist. But again, that's because I don't think you're ever going to get OSRS players to play RS3. And there are just so many OSRS players now that just the gap to catch up for RS3 is too much. Because they've already... Right, you already had OSRS players move from original RuneScape to OSRS after EOC. And so those people are never going to want to come back because they've already had to get rid of all of their progress to move to OSRS. So they're never going to do that again. And that's fine. I don't have a problem with OSRS. I don't have a problem with people playing that game. But I would like to see RuneScape 3 pull in a larger percentage of the new players and maybe even add to the overall size of the pie. Because there are players who think, oh, maybe I'll play some RuneScape. And then they look at OSRS and they go, this isn't really for me. And then they look at RuneScape 3 and they go, oh, this is too pay to win. And then they don't play RuneScape. So overall, Jagex and RuneScape will get not just a more equal portion of pie, but a bigger overall pie that way. How's it going? Almost my 4th cape. Hey, good job, Scythic. Welcome back. How are you today? I think some OSRS players will come back, even on a casual part-time basis, if they can recover their OG accounts. That's fair. I guess recovering OG accounts would be worth. I think you're going to see mostly when cross-pollination happens, you're going to mostly be seeing that during leagues. Like, for example, I said I would more than happily go to the OSRS leagues. because that would be a great way for me to experience and play that game without the sunk cost fallacy stuff. Honestly, something they might consider, because your account for both RuneScape 3 and OSRS are combined, is finding a way where playing the leagues for OSRS could give me benefits on my RuneScape 3 account and vice versa, so that people who play the RuneScape 3 leagues will get something for their OSRS account, could have some really positive impact because it's all connected now. And that would get a lot more cross-pollination or cross-pollination or whatever. That sounds like a good idea. I absolutely love OSRS, as that's what I was when I started in 2005. But the account has been active for a long time, and when they made old school again, it was members only first, so I just continued along with what is now RS3. I personally, I do have the choice, and I did have the choice. I personally prefer RS3 because I like the skills, and I like the Revo bar. I like all that stuff, and I like the graphics. I like having just a little bit higher quality graphics. So I would never make OSRS my main game. I definitely prefer this one. But it does also seem like the games are becoming more and more of almost like two parts of the same game, because you get your membership on both OSRS and RS3. It's almost like RuneScape as a whole, right? Like the whole umbrella is kind of the game you're playing. And so I would really love to see a little more benefit of playing both of them. I think that would go a long way. And especially with the leagues. I think playing both games full time would be pretty tough, even for me. You know, I play 10 hours a day, and I don't even know that I could manage to feel like I was making enough progress if I was playing both. Maybe one day, maybe, you know, if I get all the skills max, maybe not to 5.8 billion XP, but if I had all the skills maxed on this game, then I could maybe see myself making an OSRS account so that I had some skills to level up and stuff and felt like I was making some progress. But trying to like start them both at the same time feels crazy. My brain might actually fucking explode if I was trying to level OSRS right now as well. But honestly, that's something that WoW should be doing too. You know, WoW has all these different modes, but you play them all off the same WoW account. But there's nothing... There's no showing that stuff off across the different game modes. Even if it was something simple like cosmetics or a title or something like that, right? If you have classic, and I think you have a hardcore classic version of the game, don't you? So if you like maxed out your character in hardcore classic, giving you a title that you could use across all the other versions of the game so that you could say, hey, you know, here's my retail character that's all totally maxed out, but it's wearing a title that says, you know, hardcore master or something like that, that denotes the fact that I maxed out a character in hardcore classic. Then you could be saying, like, you know, not only am I a badass in this mode, but I'm also a badass in this other mode over here. And it seems silly to me that there's none of that in those games. You know, I think the versions are different enough that people who like one just don't like the other for both RuneScape and WoW. I think that's probably true for just straight up classic and just straight up retail, and then just straight up OSRS and straight up RS3. But there are things like Season of Discovery. You've got leagues in this game. You know, they do short run type stuff to kind of fill in the gaps between expansions and things like that, because there's only so much content, and you can reuse that content by adjusting the rules a little bit, like with leagues in OSRS and RuneScape 3. And so I think in those situations, you will have people who are like, well, you know, it's only for a month, right? Like, sure, I prefer retail over classic, but for a month to maybe get a cool cosmetic on my retail character, I could go over there and I could play I could play classic for a month. And, you know, you bring in more of a player base to those things when you do that. But if there's nothing in it for the character that I'm actually playing, definitely possible. I'm playing 5 accounts right now, OSRS and RS3. You're a psycho, Vincent, is the problem. There is no way that, I mean, like I said, even I could not do that. Now, possibly, I could maybe start a new character a year. And so then after 5 years, maybe I could be playing 5 accounts, because they'd mostly be maxed out, and I'd be like looking to do dailies and things like that that help me earn currency that you could use multiple accounts for. But you definitely can't start like that. There is no way that I could be trying to level 5 accounts right now. My whole ass head would explode. There would just be brain matter on the walls. It'd be horrific. We hit that level 77, though. We've gone up 5 levels in about 4 hours, which feels really good, since we're having to get over 100,000 XP per level. I definitely think this is a good spot for this particular tier, right? If you're equipped with level 70 gear, I feel like this is a good spot for some XP grinding. Maybe even some level 60 gear. Although I feel like you'd be taking a little more damage. Things would be quite a bit slower. But this is like really fast killing of enemies that have a lot of hit points. So they're worth a lot of XP. And they're really low level, so they just don't hit that hard. Feels pretty great. That's an interesting thought, though. Making a new account every year. I feel like that could be fun. But I've been since 2001, so I know. Yeah, there you go. That's definitely a big part of it. And you've had a lot of time to develop the accounts one at a time, right? I assume you didn't start out with 5 accounts. And instead you went ahead and, you did one. Yeah, I mean, I might even go ahead and pay the sub for them, but just a fresh, hardcore Iron Man every year and see how far I can get. Because, I mean, I've already lost the Iron Man status on this character. So maybe making a new hardcore Iron Man every year. I don't know. Capes am I trying to go for? What's up, Mythic? We decided on attack. I wanted to get one that had yellow trim, so that when I get the inverted untrimmed, it'll be solid yellow to fit with my stream theme. So yeah, we're going for attack. But also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Nice to see the new face. Hardcore group Iron Man next year. Unfortunately, you can't do. Or do you mean they're adding hardcore group Iron Man? Because you can't make a hardcore character on group Iron Man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have seen your name pop up before over there, Vincent. You are correct. Oh yeah, that was 11 days ago even. When you followed on Twitch. No, I'm still Iron Man. I dropped my hardcore status. Yeah, no, I have not dropped my Iron Man. Eventually I will drop to a group Iron Man. But I have not dropped my Iron Man status. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, Epi. And we actually kind of did this. I did start a group Iron Man character, and a couple of viewers joined me for a group Iron Man, and we were gonna play die equals delete, and do like group hardcore Iron Man. And then if you died, you deleted your character, and then somebody else from the chat was gonna take over your spot. And we were gonna go that way. Which was a cool idea, and it would have worked really well, I think. But as we were going through that first stream, we came up with a really cool idea for a competitive challenge league for Group Iron Man, where I don't know if you've ever watched the Gillinor games, where they have things like boss relays and stuff like that. And this year they're doing like actual group games. So what we decided we would do, and what I'm currently in the process of doing, is we have a Discord. It's the Discord that's attached to this Twitch, as well as in the description of this YouTube, of the YouTube videos. But what we'll do is we'll get group irons to challenge each other to games like boss relays, like races across the map, like some sort of what's the word? Some sort of bingo, like a loot log bingo, and just a bunch of stuff like that. And then you challenge each other and you make wagers of like 500 cooked sharks, because you can leave unranked, non-competitive group irons, join a different group, trade, and then go back to your original groups. And so we want to create a challenge league where people, wager different items and stuff like that against each other and play different games and, just sort of have this nice little competitive trading thing going on in the group iron. Now, it won't work for like actual competitive group irons or ranked group irons, because when you leave, your group loses its rank. So they just have to be like really basic unranked group irons, which means that maybe it won't really work. But it's something we're trying, so we'll see. Hey, level 77. What's up? Oh, we hit that a while ago. Never mind. I don't know why I'm excited. I saw the blinking light. I was like, woo! But I'm a fucking clown. Yeah, we sat and talked about it. Yeah, sure, wagering 10k Luminite. Absolutely. But we were trying to come up with something interesting to do as a group. So originally the way this idea came out was we were going to have these games inside of our group Ironman, and then whoever lost was gonna be like account locked to doing the thing that they needed to do to pay the wager. So like if we wagered 500 cooked sharks, then the person who lost the game in the group Ironman was going to be locked to fishing sharks until they put 500 cooked sharks inside the group vault. And that was kind of how the whole thing started. And then I started looking at, what can you do inside of the group Ironman? How can you make trades with other groups and different stuff like that? And it just kind of evolved. I definitely think that it's a cool idea within a group iron group, just to have little competitions and stuff like that, and then lock a person to filling up certain resources inside of the group chest. Especially if you're playing in a way like we were going to be doing, because we were doing die equals death and then you get kicked out, or die equals delete and then you get kicked out and somebody takes your place. So there would be stuff in there from like the first person who was ever kicked out. And so from a streamer interacting with viewers perspective, doing it in that way would actually be really interesting. The reason I'm a little hesitant to go back to the die equals delete thing is because at some point you're going to need to put membership on those accounts. And I don't want to be... I don't want to be creating a situation where people are potentially wasting money. So like buying a membership and then, you know, your character gets killed and then we kick you out of the group Ironman. And now you've got this character that has, you know, 3 weeks of membership left and you just spent $15. Like that feels shitty. So I don't, unless I had a character in main that was making enough currency that maybe I could provide those memberships for those 5 accounts, then maybe I would be willing to do it. But if I can't, then that feels pretty shitty. And I don't really want to be putting people through that. But this game has a lot of cool modes, and those cool modes have a lot of cool opportunities. And I think that this game is still going to be around 20 years from now. So we have lots of time to come up with cool new ideas and do cool new things and all that stuff. One of the other things I thought would be cool would be group one chunk, where you all start in the same chunk, and then you make a group iron group, and then you do a one chunk, and everybody starts in the same chunk, but then everybody rolls for their new chunks individually. And so you can only team up in chunks that you share, but you can always share resources. So like if I have a chunk that gives me, you know, access to a certain mineral or something like that, you're still picking the achievements and stuff like that you're going to be beating based on the chunks you have available. But I might be in a position to make that easier for you because maybe I have access to a chunk that gives me something that you don't have access to. And so I could farm up to help you with your chunk, and you could farm up to help me with my chunk. And then it would be sort of an accelerated chunk match because you would have a group with you and you could kind of work together. And then, you know, if you had the same chunk and you had this like crazy enemy killing grind or, you know, something like that, then you could team up and go kill the enemies and make it that much easier, that much faster. But I think that'd be hella fun too. Unfortunately, the one chunk doesn't work as well on this one. Hey, Zombie Ninja, what's up? Been a little while, how are you? I'm gonna feel really bad here in a minute. Stream's gonna be over soon. Get any cool inverted capes? Stream for 9 hours today. Got 3 pieces of the UBD bow. Didn't get the last one. QBD. Is that the... Nope. Don't have any fucking clue what that is. Queen Black Dragon. There it is. Well, congratulations. At least you've only got one piece to go. That's cool. That's real cool. I still haven't gotten my freaking two-handed crossbow from the Barrows. So I still don't have my fucking repriser. Also got the Dragon Lance from Vindicta. Ooh. I gotta admit, I wish that I played this game during the time when the Dragon gear was like the best gear. It makes me just a little bit sad that it's kind of mid-tier gear. Yeah, but I don't want to play OSRS. Play open, RuneScape Classic. Dragon Gear is your best power armor at the moment. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But that'll go away. I mean, I'm already 77 defense. By the time I hit 80, that stops being true. Heck, that even stopped being true now. The Bandos is probably better melee power armor, isn't it? I hope as part of their visual identity overhaul, they make the dragon armor look a bit like the older stuff. I don't know if they'll be going backwards at all, Scythic. I think their goal is to move forward. Dragon greater than Bandos, or Dragon worse than Bandos, worse than Zaros, worse than Torva, worse than Maul, worse than Masterwork. Yeah, I probably won't wear power armor. I'll probably wear tank armor pretty much all the way, but there may be some times where I throw some power armor on just to feel strong. RS3 has a little too much power creep for my taste. I agree. I don't like power creep. Especially because in this game, the power creep is extremely finite. Because the exponential growth of XP requirements just means that there's a point where doubling the amount of XP you need to reach the next breakpoint is impossible, right? You would end up putting people into a 10-year grind, and nobody's going to do that. So, you know, we're kind of there already, right? When everything gets to 120, that's going to kind of be the end. Because then getting to 127 takes an additional 100 million XP. And then getting to 134 takes an additional 200 million XP, which is ultimately unsustainable. So they have to be really careful in this game. because any sort of power creep just kind of breaks everything. They have said that people that are fans of the older armor styles will be in for something. That was in regards to the look of the metal armors, though. Bronze and rune. Oh, well, that's cool, Scythic. Maybe there'll be just some options or something. Some skins to go back to some of the old versions. That'd be cool. I wish they did stuff to make the lower level armor more relevant. Maybe bronze armor gives a smithing bonus or something. I could see maybe adding that into invention. So instead of bronze armor giving a smithing bonus, maybe making some of the low tier equipment, the equipment required that you need to like use invention on, to then turn it into the smithing gear or the woodcutting gear or whatever. Like, I could see some value there. You just get to blast through those early levels so fast they don't matter. Get to mithril. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. But it's also kind of nice to blow through those early levels. You know, you want to start out fast like that, I think. And I don't feel any real loss. I mean, that's kind of an RPG thing. The early gear always is pretty useless. But by the time you get up here into even the 60s and 70s, I feel like things have some pretty long-term value. I mean, even though dragon stuff isn't the best, I still feel like I like my dragon gear. It's got good special attacks and stuff like that, so I like what Warframe does. Everything can be relevant with investment. I like the way Guild Wars 1 handle it, where it was really easy to get the best gear. And then, like, from a progression perspective, and then everything else was just horizontal cosmetic stuff. So the best gear kind of always stayed the same. But then you could only get certain cosmetics from grinding in certain areas. And so you were always kind of just looking for the same gear you had already, but with the look that you wanted. And I spent thousands of hours running through the underworld and the fissure and all kinds of places trying to get certain weapons in that game for my warrior. And I know that a lot of people don't consider it an MMO, but I think Guild Wars 1 is one of the all-time greatest MMOs. If not the all-time greatest MMO. Never played that, but it sounds like the Warframe model. Maybe Warframe took information. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, Guild Wars had an extremely low level cap. There were only 20 levels in the original Guild Wars, and that never changed. Right? They put out 3 or 4 expansions, and the level cap never went up. And it was always just, they would introduce some new classes, and then they would introduce new skills for every class. And so it was a lot of horizontal progression, but there wasn't really a lot of power creep. And so it was just about going out and getting the new elite skills and getting the new cosmetics and beating the new stories. But that was what your grind was. And then if you wanted to make a new character with the new class, then you could do that too. But it was always super, super quick. I mean, you could get to max level, max gear in a couple of days tops. And then, the rest of the time you're just getting new skills, looking for new cosmetics, going through stories, beating new dungeons. Or new regions. I guess you didn't really have dungeons. I mean, a little bit, but not really. But yeah, I mean, it was a phenomenal game. But I hate to bail on some of you who just showed up, but it is time for the stream to be over. It was a pretty boring 6 hours today. I appreciate y'all keeping me entertained, especially Dean and Epi coming over here showing me all their cool cosmetics and shit. We probably won't keep doing this every stream. I think I can do a lot of this attack grinding off stream. So we'll come up with some other grinds that we can do on stream. Maybe we'll come back to this once a week until it's done. Definitely the last day before we hit 99, we'll go ahead and hit 99 on stream. Go get our cape, get our inverted cape. Y'all can make sure I don't fuck it up. And then we'll run around looking like a badass. And that'll be a lot of fun. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at the regular time, which is normally 5 p.m. Eastern, is when we get started. So I hope everybody has a great rest of their day. I hope everybody gets all their inverted capes. And I will see you all on the next one.